girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now.
to know. It's just business.
My mic is live. I am. Yeah, I'll do champ select. This is my first time though, so pardon me if I do a terrible job, guys. But here we go. Blue side locks in the Aatrox. Red side follows with the Kled pickup. Red side's thinking about their second pick. They're going with the Sylas jungle. It's a really strong pick right now, even after the nerfs. Blue side responds with the Sejuani jungle. Sylas has at least one good ultimate now to pick up. Akila's red side, Smigma is blue side. Smigma picks up the Annie for the mid lane. And Aquila goes with the Cassiopeia as a counter. Maybe not a counter, but as their choice. Rakan ban coming out from Aquila. Smigma's thinking about what they're gonna ban. And they banned the Lee Sin. Aquila responds with a Brand ban. Maybe Brand is a pocket pick for the support there. And then Smigma bans the Orianna. Aquila picks up the Jinx, Smigma picks up the Xayah. Xayah is really meta right now. Jinx is kind of a risky pick here. Well, she's a risky pick in general just because she has a pretty rough early and she's very low mobility. So we'll see if Aquila can protect her enough to DPS. Let's see. And Team Smigma picks up the Rammus. That is a Rammus support, I guess. Yeah, alright. That's what I expected. Alright, someone may have had a little oopsie during champ select. Apparently the support player for Team Smigma is having client issues. Thank you, Rito Games. Hopefully we'll be back at it very shortly. And we're back at it. I'm assuming we'll be getting the same picks and bans, probably. Yes, the Aurelia ban, the Hecarim ban, pretty good bans. Kali ban.
Alright, I am here. I am with you, Jay.
You are back,
I'm
guys.
back. I'm here. Another
one and
week.
only.
We'll hiatus, a couple the past 2 weeks here, college move in, lots
Oh,
of
yeah.
people busy. And then unfortunately we're not able to host the tournament last week, but we are back. We're gonna be back next week, weather permitting, as the joke goes now. But champion select here, so we have Smigma versus Team Aquila. Team Aquila I know has been here, quite a few times in past tournaments. I don't think I've ever seen Smigma or any of their players before. You've seen the draft the first time, so tell me what you think.
I think that. Well, I'm a little interested here because the first time around they had the Cassiopeia in the mid lane, Silas in the jungle, so I'm assuming they'll just swap it. I'm assuming it was a memeing. I think that the bot lane is going to be what it's going to be played around. Kled Aatrox. That should be a pretty even matchup. Kled should win it, but I wouldn't expect Kled to play overly aggressive just because there's a Sejuani, and Sejuani Aatrox is really scary. So I feel like... Go ahead.
Both of these teams are actually really scary. Just, face value looking at them. Team Aquila 100% is going to win, the longer engagements. With the Jinx, the Cassiopeia, let alone. Smigma, scary one-shot team.
Yes, they have the Annie and the Pyke and the Xayah. I really just think it's going to be, can Aquila keep the Jinx alive long enough to get to late game? Can they keep that lane from collapsing? And if they can do that, then Jinx obviously scales super well.
100%, 100%. Alright, we are going to jump into our 3-minute delay. We will be back once we get into the game.
See you guys in a bit.
The Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
All right, we are in game now.
Minions have spawned.
Jeez, dude. And I'm unmuted. Fantastic. Alright, and they're both teams are invading.
You gotta love the early cheese in the beginning of the game.
Oh wait, no, they didn't invade, my bad.
Oh, they
But
didn't?
red side did get a bit of vision down, so they know that Sejuani started the red buff. We'll see what Mr. Silas can do to fix that. Aatrox is gonna have a rough time though. It appears to me that he's missing his entire first 3 melee creeps, so that won't be good for him.
Ooh, a nice early pulse from Pike and Morgana. She's taking a lot of damage.
Morgana took a lot of damage though, yeah.
Preemptive use on the Ignite there. I would definitely have saved it for the second engage, because it didn't feel like they committed pretty hard to it.
And Jinx still has heal up. Top lane though, Fled's bullying the Aatrox because he got level 2 first. That makes sense.
Ooh. Now you see, if you would have had Ignite and been a solo player, that could have been a kill.
Good old solo Q. Ooh. And Cassiopeia blows Annie's flash mid lane. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Aatrox just hit level 2 and Clutter's already level 3. That's a pretty good start for Aquila? Is that the name?
Aquila.
Aquila, okay.
Yeah.
And Kled gets a kill. Solo kill, level 3. Wow.
Ooh, you are like 2 seconds ahead of me. If you could just pause for 2 seconds to then start it again.
1, 2.
So you're at
What?
22, 23, 24?
I'm at 26 already.
Pause for another second.
I just hit 30.
33, 34, 35, 36, 37.
I think I might be a little bit behind you now. But
Alright,
I don't know.
I can fix it. Okay. We should be good now. So yeah, first blood, going over to Kled. TP's back to lane.
And that's really good for him actually because Aatrox had a huge wave under tower that just got denied. And Aatrox is under half health again.
Wow, he's gonna be first to back right away, but fighting in the bot lane here. Morgana's super low, but Pike, is he gonna be taken down? Yes, he is. Jinx getting the second kill. And then we're gonna have a flash from Silas over the wall, but none of his abilities connect.
That was a good flash from the Xayah right there. Good reaction time. But if you look at summoner spells, Xayah has flash and heal down. Pike has ignite down, it'll be back up soon. But the only sum down for the bot lane for Aquila is the ignite on the Morgana. They have everything. So they definitely have lane prio here.
Now, Smegma, Xayah should be able to make up the CS as Jinx and Morgana are backing now. She's about 10 behind, so that's about, what, almost 2 waves?
10 behind.
Just under
Yeah,
2
that's
waves.
it's just about a wave and a half, yeah.
Now, I don't think I've seen many offensive wards. Oh, do we see another kill? Yes!
And Clyde gets another solo kill. He Aatrox in the top.
That is a very interesting interaction back from Pike there with the league director, Client Redding. Wow. Yeah, dude,
This is
Kled
looking
Kled
like
is a bully right now in the top lane. You know, he just gets in you, starts proccing that Conquer. Just way too much damage.
But it honestly, PTA is a lot better early on Clyde anyways. So the fact that he's winning with Conquer is kind of embarrassing for the Aatrox, really. Look at the CS difference in the top lane.
Yeah, that's getting out of hand now, especially a 2-0 lead. Kled back, now he's gonna come back with items. I don't know if Aatrox is gonna be able to pull back with it. As that gap just gets bigger and bigger.
I honestly think that at this point, Fnatic can probably 2v1 if Sejuani comes top.
I don't even think has Sejuani even ganked yet?
No, she's at 0-0-0.
So she's just trying to rush 6 and just play around her ultimate. I guess that's probably the smartest thing you can do at this point.
Just hope for a Wombo, hope for the flash Annie ult into Sejuani ult into Pike execute. But the thing is that there's a Morgana on the red side, which means that's a lot more difficult to pull off. Morgana just took a lot of damage.
Is she gonna die? No, wait. She's still going there. Is Jinx gonna fall now? Yes, she is. Will the kill on Sejuani be picked up? Yes, it will be. Pike gonna be able to escape full health. In the mid lane, King Cassiopeia. The stun doesn't come off from Annie. She's an ability off. She's not gonna die, but Cassiopeia dives to a turret shot.
Annie gets that kill.
Insane plays.
Wow. Sejuani burned flash there, so did Jinx, so did Pike. So those are all down.
And here
Alright,
comes
this
the
is
tower
a good
dive. That was a major waste of an ultimate there from Aatrox.
Yeah, that was a little interesting.
Oh, and a 3-man dive.
This is a dead Zaya.
Yeah, walk in the tower, accept the fate, don't give an assist. I give her credit for dodging most of those abilities and getting the 3-man stun off. You have to give her a tiny bit.
Yeah, she managed to waste a little bit of red team's time.
And the gank from Sejuani gonna be locked into place. And Jinx Rocket coming in to clean her up. Annie left by herself here. Pike coming in to help. The stun gonna come off, but it's too late to do anything. And Pike gonna be locked down for himself. That is very rough getting locked down with 3 CC abilities.
That looks like it could have been good for Smigma. Looks like they may have been able to get the pick on the cast, but it was really just a bait. And Akela turns it around and takes her to the points.
But first dragon, Air Drake, not too useful, but with a advantage and lead like this, being 10-2 this early into the game, having 6k gold lead, You know, take Dragons, take Rift Herald at this point, run it down mid, get this game over with.
Yeah, 6-8 gold lead at 10 minutes is very hard to overcome. Now, it's not impossible. There's a chance that Smigma makes a miracle play, makes something happen, but this game is looking pretty much over at this point.
And Aatrox is gonna be able to get his first kill here on Kled. Kled, he's doing it. He's doing that 2v1, but he's gonna be forced to back off here.
Kled actually messed up there. If he hadn't procced his second E, he would have been able to kill the Sedge with the pull part of his Q.
Now Jinx did ult there and try to snipe the Sejuani, but that was just missed.
Things are going pretty calm now. Actually, Pyke in the mid lane looking for a gank on the Morgana.
Ooh, Morgana putting on a ton of damage there, so Sylas can clean up in the top lane. This Kled popping off. This is the Sylas and Kled show right now.
It really is. The scariest thing for me is the fact, like, Kled, he's an early game champ. He's supposed to get kills early. Sylas, he's a really strong jungler right now. He's supposed to get kills early. The thing that I see that really makes me shake my head is there's a 4-1 Jinx, 12 minutes in.
Yeah, that's...
Jinx and Cassiopeia, both of those champs scale incredibly well. This game will only get tougher from Smigma.
Yeah, those are honestly all of these champions on the side of Team Aquila are champions that you just want to starve them off for as long as possible. Is Jinx gonna be able to get the kill? No. But Pyke will fall instead. Now on the map, Team Aquila, like I was saying before, get these global objectives. Rift Herald gonna fall. No vision, no contestation from anybody on the side of Smigma.
Yeah, if you look at the map right now, it's kind of scary, really. Top turret's already gone. Bot turret's gonna fall soon. Team Aquila has a control ward in blue side bottom jungle. They have control ward in both rivers. I don't see but one Smigma control ward on the entire map. Aquila's just choking them out of it. And Jinx is dead though. That's a big shutdown. Let's see if Sylas can pull off the 3v1. He manages to do it. Wait, if Sylas gets a kill with Pyke, does he not get the refresh?
Unstoppable.
Do you know, Jose?
Oh, rip my mic is rude. Yeah, no, when Sylas gets the reset when he executes people also.
Well, he just got a kill with the ult, and it looked like he didn't get the reset.
No, he missed.
Oh, he missed?
Yep.
Okay. Jinx taking mid turret here. Not gonna finish it off quite yet.
Oh, look at that damage she just does with the Sejuani.
Next Drake is a Cloud Drake. And that's a dead Sejuani.
I'm pretty sure Morgana could have just finished it off by herself there. That was a lot of damage. Yeah,
Better
no,
to hand it off to the Jinx,
yeah.
though.
Honestly, Team Aquila now, no, they're over a 10k gold lead. This game is just getting further and further away.
Yeah, this is the definition of a snowball. And another kill. Over to the Jinx. Jinx definitely has a Rune Hurricane on back, and that is scary.
Red team has slain the dragon.
They pick up another Cloud Drake.
And yeah, nah, that's it.
That's
There's
an oopsie.
there's no way to come back from this now. You know, everybody's sitting, you know, under 100 CS at 16 minutes.
It would really take a miracle.
Multiple deaths. I mean, maybe if Pyke can get some good ultis in, is the only chance. But I don't think, you know, the rest of, you know, Smigma has the damage to just output on any of them on Team Killa.
I want to draw attention to the fact that Cassiopeia, not even 17 minutes in, already has her Seraphs in place. Oh, Pled's ulting in. It's a 3v4 though. Let's see if they can pull it off. Kill on the Annie. Pyke returns the kill on the Morgana. And I think Aquila... No, they're going back in.
Yeah, no.
And-
Once Mega burns, you know, their initial abilities,
Rampage.
like their whole comp is just built around burst.
And Jinx picks up another kill on the Pyke.
Dominating.
And Kled gets a kill on the Zaya. Seems like the same story over and over again that we're telling here.
Very unfortunate.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And the killer here, they're just playing this by the book. Taking it slow and steady. Clearing vision, taking objectives, taking towers. Then they decide to dive and a triple kill for the Jinx.
Oh, the execute from Pyke. Does Jinx get the quadra kill?
No, Silas sold it.
Oh. Little BM. Honestly, Jinx could have had the penta there. Zaya coming up right now. Oh! And that is the grand sign of we give up, you win. GG right there. Oh, a little breath coming out of Smigma at the end here.
But then the Jinx turns around and starts autoing. And they all.
Just waiting for the Nexus to fall, you know? Like, true, anything can happen, you know, at the end of the game here. Team Killa could throw it, but that is highly doubtful.
And Jinx is dead though. That's a 1,000 gold bounty over to Deanne. And the Cassiopeia is dead too. That's another shutdown onto Deanne.
The kill's coming through. Look at Tibbers is running in, trying to smack that Morgana around.
And it looks like Smigma surrendered.
Oh, yep, and there is the FF vote. That is going to be Team Aquila advancing in to round number 2. We will be back once we enter the second game champion select. We will see you soon.
I live my life on the run. I say I'm not giving up. I may be living alone, but I still believe in love. In a similar way, I feel I'm losing my conscience. Traveling for days without my knowledge of provenance. Throughout my life, you called me a renegade. Oh, through all my lows, you said we could start again. But I'm a renegade of your love. Oh,
myself up. I may be living alone, but I still believe in love. And although my flaws had dragged me down on the coldest night, I'm still kicking around. Then I saw you back before my time was shortened. No, throughout my life you've called me a renegade. I
just walk right out the door. Don't wanna do this anymore. Now I'm lost without you. You drive me crazy out my mind. How'd you do this every time? Now I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we have? Our issues run so deep. Now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave, and by the time it's done I'll be gone. You're so distant when you're home, always hanging by your phone. Do I even know you? And I get paranoid sometimes, 'cause I know that you're in mine, and I'm lost without you. You
We must all
You were live.
Welcome back, guys, to Game 2 of the Ivy Gaming Saturday Tournament.
Dude, so Team Aquila. Impressive game that they just had.
I was impressed by that. I really was.
Do you think they can bring it in game number 2?
I am not sure. Is Aquila one of these teams?
Yes. Aquila is on the left side, and they are versing Clapping Cheeks.
Okay. So Aquila is on the blue side, Clapping Cheeks on the red side. Aquila picks up the Camille and Sejuani, while Clapping Cheeks picks up the Braum Malphite. I'm thinking that the Braum will go support, but I guess there's always the chance that they do something spicy.
Yeah, they're not going to be running the same champion pool that they just did, so looks like Team Aquila has a lot of versatility, packed away. They're not one-trick ponies.
Nope. And Team Clapping Cheeks banned away the Kled, which seems like a smart decision considering the last game.
I don't think it was worth banning banning Kled and J4. I don't think it was a smart move from Clapping Cheeks. Camille and Sejuani and Akali are already locked in, so it's just AD carry and support left on Team Aquila.
Well, keep in mind that this is after Pro Draft.
True. This is after Pro Draft.
Alright, so they have the Jhin Morgana, while the other side picks up the Kai'Sa. I have an inkling that Clapping Cheeks will send Poppy to the top lane and Braum down to support, but that's just my guess.
I don't think they're in order, so there's gonna be some switching around that we'll have to do on our end. So,
Oh yeah, one of the guys in the pregame lobby did ask, are we allowed to role swap? So maybe King Lardout, the Braum, will actually be taking support, and Owen Wilson will be going top lane.
So, Braum support, Poppy top, and Malphite jungle?
That's what it looks like.
Very interesting. As we jump in the 3-minute delay, who are you gonna vote for right now?
I don't know. I haven't seen Clapping Cheeks. Do you know how their first game went?
Absolutely, I've never seen these guys before.
Never seen them.
Just based off pure composition from Clapping Cheeks and what you saw from last game from Team Aquila, do you think they can pull it off?
I think Aquila will take this. I think that the top lane will not go like last game because Poppy will just press W and run away from Camille. But I'm really excited to see how this Akali plays because Prism was really good on the Cassiopeia. Had one oopsie early where she died to the tower. Really good on the Cassiopeia. And Kai'Sa is a very juicy target.
Indeed.
They really only have one true damage dealer. Zilean will deal damage eventually, but if Akali can get on that Kai'Sa and at least blow like Zilean ulti, but then Camille and Sedge and Jhin and Morg will all be there to clean up the job.
Yeah, no, I can definitely agree with that. The only slight thing that I see, like you were talking about, not a lot of damage on the side of Clapping Cheeks. Does Malphite go tank or AP?
I would assume he goes. That's a good question. Recently, I've seen a lot of tank or jungle Malphites going the blue one, Runic Echoes.
Mm-hmm.
So,
But we'll have to see when we get in the game. But we're gonna jump into the lay, and we will see you guys on the Rift.
see you guys in a bit.
Alright, we are in the game.
What time are you? I'm at 37 right now.
37?
30 seconds until minions
I
spawn.
just hit 37
Alright,
when I said it.
oh,
46, 47, 8, 9.
50, 51, 52, 53.
I'll have to wait for 3 seconds.
Your computer's just too fast for me, man.
I guess so.
3, 4,
Minions
5,
have spawned.
6, 7, 8. We good?
14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, is that good enough?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Alright. So, neither team did anything too spicy. Early game.
Yeah, no, both teams, just stacking bushes. For those of you watching at home, it is Team Killer on the blue side and Clapping Cheeks on the right.
Good manners and patience.
Poppy with a good trade early. It's interesting to see Camille with the grasp instead of either PTA. Ooh, this could be big. And-
early, first blood.
Braum is dead.
Not something you want to see from Clapping Cheeks this early.
A lady never dealt with
This Dwayne the Wade 03 looks like he is trying to pop off again. Sedge might be looking for a game to the lane. So she is. Here we go.
Lots of flashes coming
Wow.
out.
Good flashes from Team Killer. And that is probably one of the worst people to get the kill on if you are Team Clapping Cheeks. You do not want that Akali to get any kills at all.
Yet again, another, maybe not late game scaling, but, mid to late game. Where Akali, definitely shines the most.
Yeah, once she hits level 6, it's pretty much a guaranteed kill. Admittedly though, Zillion is a pretty decent counter to that, just because Akali hits R, Zillion hits R2, and then Zillion just revives and walks away. But if Akali manages to pull off a roam, she could definitely get a kill with this early lead.
Wow, this Camille is actually doing really well against Poppy.
Poppy forgot to hit her W there. Or maybe it was on cooldown, I don't know.
Yeah, Poppy shouldn't be able to be stunned in this matchup at all.
Yep.
The Braum shield, do you see how much damage he just negated there? That was actually insane.
Yeah, Kai'Sa would have been down below half health. There's a reason why Braum is very high presence in pro play right now. Very useful support, whether or not he's ahead. His first Drake is an Infernal Drake though, so I'm interested to see if either team makes a play for it. It looks like Sedge is heading in that direction. Red side knows where she is though, they saw her on the Scuttle Crab. But it looks like Team Aquila is just going to start up the Inferno. They send
Very,
over the
very early
Apollo.
dragon.
This could be a dead Jhin though.
Oh, the flash, the heal. Does he live? Yeah, he does. Morgana going in by herself. Oh, that's gonna be a kill there on Kai'Sa.
That's a dead Kai'Sa.
If Morgana can land the Q here, that's a kill. The flash from Braum. He got super greedy with the kill.
I'm really interested why Braum did not use exhaust on the Jhin there. That definitely would have been a kill. Or at least Kai'Sa wouldn't have even had to blow flash there. Seems really weird to me. Malphite invaded the topside jungle and found nothing. So now he's just backing. Sejuani just picked up her red buff. Malphite likewise is picking up his blue buff. One thing I want to keep my eye on is the blue buff for Team Aquila should be coming up soon, so Sejuani should be going to the top side in the next couple of minutes. Sejuani has her flash up soon, Camille has flash, Poppy just blue flash, so I would not be surprised. Oh, something going on the bot lane here.
And here comes the TP also.
And
Clapping Cheeks putting in some work now, getting their first kill of the game.
Morgana's down. However, it's not all good news because Poppy had a huge wave in the top side that she was waiting for. Camille's just able to push that in tonight, all that farm, all that XP, and she will probably get a couple plates too.
Now, was the TP really that worth it for one kill?
I don't even think she needed the TP. I think with Malphite being there, it was a good counter gank. Maybe they would have had to blow a flash or an exhaust. But I really don't think that was a good TP at all. Clapping Cheeks makes up for it though with a good rotation. They move the Zillion topside, pick up that farm, and just send the Poppy mid. I doubt it's permanent, but good way to make sure no CS goes down the drain.
And yet looks like they're gonna swap back right now.
Poppy heading topside, yep. Sejuani still has flash though. Same as Camille, Poppy's is down. Malphite is backing, but Sejuani's on the top side, so I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to set up some sort of dive here.
There. Clap it up. Poppy finally blocking it.
Quest W.
You know, these CS differences are just getting further and further away as more time goes on.
20 CS difference in the bot lane, 40 CS difference in the top.
And you can see Malphite ultimate, yes, gonna knock out Jhin. He is gonna be insta-killed. Team Aquila falling apart in the bot lane now.
Kai'Sa with a double kill, that's pretty big.
Yeah, she is 3-1 now. You know, about 20 CS behind. You know, that's gonna be made up very, very shortly here.
This is a man immune Kai'Sa too, so this will scale very well.
Clapping Cheeks coming back into the game after a rough start.
they'll probably get at least one plate here. However, Sejuani noticed that Malphite was on the bot side and immediately picked up the red tail. So, they're at least getting something.
Whew. That Camille damage machine. And Akali gonna be left for herself. Malphite.
I think this is actually a dead Akali. Yep. Akali's dead.
Yeah, Malphite took Dark Seal. Oh, Sejuani.
Almost got it
How much
straight.
health did she have there?
Wow. That was... Let me go take a look how much she has now. Right now she has 32 health, which
So
she's
she was
probably a
single
10 or
digits. Yeah. And she's gonna be able to get the back before Malphite gets there. Will Malphite get the kill on Camille? He's gonna ult. I believe he just flashed and Q'd. Not gonna be able to get the kill though.
Camille did have to flash though, so it wasn't all in vain.
When the league camera just doesn't want to show you any of that.
So Sejuani says, "Oh, we just saw Malphite top. He used flash. He used ult. This is our dragon."
Yeah, no, good call. Pick up, second dragon. Team Killa did give up their, early lead that they had.
It is still almost a 15,000 gold lead though.
Hopefully the gold department, can keep them, still in this. Like you said, Kai'Sa, being, that damage burst champion, carry for Clapping Cheeks. Nice stun there from Zillion.
No, we need
I'm pretty sure Camille could have just hit the tower there and then got the kill right afterwards.
Oh wow.
Nice save from
With
Zillion.
the flash ults to save the Malphite. Sejuani wastes flash there. That seemed pretty pointless.
And the Gen ultimate gonna come out. Shots are connecting, but Braum able to negate everything.
Yeah, they're fine. They have a Braum, and Akali has no armor, so Kai'Sa's in no danger there.
Yeah, I'm still unsure about this Jin pick. It just has not been, a super powerful thing for them. Ooh. Camille canceled the ultimate, but she's gonna die for it.
Poppy with the outplay, nice flash.
Through my work, you shall try.
And that's two tower shots, 3, 4. Malphite gonna pick up that kill. Super not worth.
Snags it.
Now
Reminds
Malphite.
me of the good old days when Nunu snowball. Takes a million years to kill you, and you're just like, oh, there's nothing I can do about this.
Now this Malphite claps. Like, he is the definition of clapping cheeks here. He is 2-0-3, has 7 stacks on his Dark Seal, and has Predator.
This should be a Jet Sejuani here.
And the TP coming in from Akali during the fight.
That was a little...
Super, wasted
That was
for
weird.
multiple numbers. Camille getting the delete Trinity force damage. Say
That's what
goodbye to those
happens once
stacks.
Camille gets a few points in her queue.
I am super surprised that ultimate hit there from Sejuani. I'm pretty sure it curved on my screen. But, you know, the tower dive here happened on Zillion. Braum not going to be able to help him too much. Braum able to take down one though.
On the Camille. Yep. And meanwhile, though, Akila's bot lane took tier 1 and they're about to take tier 2. This is definitely a very favorable trade for Akila. They're up 6k gold now.
Now, reading in the chat here, apparently Poppy eat a minion in that last fight.
Oh. That's
Pretty bronze moves there.
That's very interesting.
Next dragon coming up in about a minute now. Well, Team Aquila, you know, secure a third Drake.
Is there a way to see what drag it is?
Yeah, if you just go over to the dragon pit, you can see what it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's another fire drake. Okay.
Yeah, so very beneficial for Team Aquila there. Double fire Drake.
That is great on the Jhin. Min builds lots of AD. Nice splash from the Jhin.
And that is gonna be not a dead Poppy, the resurrection coming in, but is the rest of her team gonna be able to help her? The ultimate, it gets cancelled. Poppy gonna use stopwatch. She's still gonna be taken down though. Braum also gonna fall right outside of the tower range.
One thing to note is Akali did have to use her flash there, and that is pretty big. But definitely favorable for Akali.
And here comes the third Drake, the second Infernal for Team Aquila.
Game's a little bit closer than last game, but Aquila is dominant today. They're playing out of their minds.
I honestly don't know what Clapping Cheeks could do to get back into this game, really. I think this whole team just falls apart with the Zillion pick in the mid lane. They just don't have damage.
I just feel like their map rotations are so much better from Team Aquila. They're collapsing everywhere. They're getting turrets. They're getting objectives. They're taking good fights where they have numbers. And it seems like Clapping Cheeks just, they don't really know how to react to the pressure on the map from Aquila.
Yeah, just so much more, you know, team communication on their side.
Baron is coming up soon. They do not have a Mountain Drake right Team Aquila, so rushing it on spawn might be a little too much.
20 minutes into the game now. You know, like, you know, a couple of mistakes from Team Aquila, but, you know, could change the, you know, face of the game for them. But I honestly haven't seen them make any mistakes in the past 20 minutes.
And this is going to be a dead Zillion in the mid lane. He doesn't even bother spending his ult.
look at that chain CC. You know, Malphite able to pick up one with his ultimate there. But the fight still continues. That's gonna be an ace here.
That is an ace for Team Aquila. Pushing down the mid lane, getting mid tier 2. Looks
Camille
like
gonna go for the top lane tower also. You know, 14,000 gold. Gonna be 15,000 as soon as the other tower falls here.
Yeah, this game just snowballed very suddenly, very quickly.
You know, it just goes to show that, you know, you need to have that team communication, you know, during tournaments, you know, versing other organized teams. Otherwise, you know, they're just gonna talk, you know, wrap around in other positions. And, you know, what we've seen multiple times, you know, just tower dive you as 4 people. You know, Morgana almost getting the 1v1 there, or the 1v2. Zillion, he ulted himself and not gonna be able to do anything though.
I think that Aquila's just gonna push down to the end right here.
Oh, that's 3 down. Make it 4.
Wow, that damage.
That can be a... That was about 60% of Kaiser's health.
1 E and 1 Q. Wow, that was disgusting.
Yeah, and that's gonna be Team Aquila, you know, showing again, you know, that they are a pretty strong team going into the semifinals now. We will continue to follow them into the next match, and we will see you there.
See you guys in a bit. Rex, are we still live?
just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just
What's going on, everybody? This may be a familiar voice if you are a longtime viewer of the IV tournaments. Fresh off of a hurricane, you know, doing our thing over here up in Charleston. But, you know, weather permitting, as the joke likes to go. So, Jay, you have spent the last 2 games watching Team Aquila, you know, I mean, no puns intended, but clap cheeks, you know?
they have been very dominant. The only mistakes they've made have been like small micro mishaps, such as not flashing or stepping into turret range. They've made no macro mistakes. They've been playing the game clean as possible, just running over their teammate, the other team. But LoL players are the #1 seed in this bracket. What are your thoughts?
So we are getting further into the tournament, and as you do say, they are the #1 seed coming into this tourney. I mean, just like actually getting this far is a feat itself. I haven't been able to watch any of their games. All I know is what I've seen of Team Aquila. So I mean, we're just gonna have to come in and see what happens like in their macro play as the game continues to progress.
And it will be a good game indeed. I'm excited to see this one. The #1 ranked team versus a team that has had 2 blowouts.
So coming into pick and ban phase here, we now finally see the last ban. It looks like Team Aquila is focusing more towards the bottom side of the map. They're actually putting Dwayne Wade on Ashe this time.
It's much more utility focused than the Jinx or the Jhin.
Yeah, I was gonna say they've been putting Dwayne Wade on like hyper carries before, so the fact that they're switching it up here against LOL players is definitely like I don't know if it's like a scared type of thing or whatever, but
Well, if you look at the bans,
well,
Jhin
yeah.
ban, Jinx ban, Kate got picked up already, Kai'Sa ban. The only other like viable ADCs are Xayah and Sivir, I would say. But the Yuumi got banned, and they had already picked in the Morgana. They don't want to go Sivir Morgana. I feel like Ashe is actually really good with this team comp because they have a ton of damage already. They have good AD damage through the Aurelia. They have good AP damage through the Azir and the Morgan. So they don't necessarily need a lot of damage. Picking an Ashe, something with utility, I wouldn't be surprised if she goes the Essence Reaver Trinity Force build here. Just spamming ults all day long.
Yeah, we are gonna start this 3-minute timer coming into this game though for that delay, so we will be back when we hop in the game.
See you guys soon.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Welcome
Alright.
back, guys.
Yes, and we are indeed back. Like we said before, into the semifinals with Aquila versus LOL players. Both sides, well, Aquila at least is doing the 5-point start, playing more passive. It looks like LOL players, just based off of like their starting stance, they are gonna be like the more aggressive team coming into this game. Maybe I'm just reading too much into their positioning here in the beginning, but it definitely looked like they wanted to get something done there, punish them for their actions.
I noticed this Ashe is going lethal tempo, not Comet, so we will more than likely see her going Blade of the Ruined King first, not the Essence Revision.
So both junglers are actually starting red side here, so it will be interesting to see what their pathing is. It seems as if this Rek'Sai is looking for that level 2 gank after Krugs going up there, and putting that Aurelia behind, whereas the Sejuani is doing the same thing here, but bot side for LOL players has warded up that tri-bush.
Because the Rek'Sai started topside, started at his red buff, it means that the Kate gets a push in the lane, so they should have lane prio. They're gonna hit level 2 first. It should force the Ashe off a little bit of CS.
Yeah, and both teams should know where they started. LOL players was not shy on showing where their jungler was. Bot lane showed up right as the minion wave collapsed on in. So there's no surprises coming in from both sides. Ashe showed up in the lane, missing mana, casting that W on that red buff. So right now, it's full information for both sides. Both sides are warding up with their beginning trinkets, and all is pretty sane so far.
We actually see Rek'Sai going into the blue side, top side jungle, might run into the Sedge, might actually just go for a gank on the Aurelia right.
Yeah, they know he's there though. They passed over right on a ward. He's actually getting collapsed on here by the Aurelia, but he just jumps over the wall, just straight out of danger. He wants to fight for that rift, but he's not getting any help. Azir's actually collapsing before.
He will soon though, because if you look at this top wave, that's huge. Aurelia has to catch that. So now Poppy's roaming down. Might be able to collapse.
I really wish that it was like directing us over there. Yeah, Sejuani was actually able to kill that rift beforehand, and it looks like they're chasing her down here in the jungle. But I mean, Summoner spells are still here in the game. He just
Poppy
jumps
just
through
flashed.
Soldier. What?
Poppy flashed in place. Not in place, but I think she was looking to get a nice E on the Azir into the wall, but it was a little too slow.
Yeah. You know, unfortunate that it did just want to show us the action coming on here, like a little early bit trading between the ADC and support here in bot side. But if you're watching that minimap, you can kind of, you know, figure out what's going on down there. As for this bot lane though, they're doing a really good job. It's 4 minutes. They're both at 26 CS, staying on par for, you know, the 5-minute 30 that you should have, even no matter what's going on in your lane. And just a little bit of trading back and forth. Poppy, you know, she had that early advantage, and then she pushed it into the tower, but she must have missed like an obscene amount of CS because of the same experience, but she's almost halfway down, you know?
I'm interested to see what Aurelia does here. Right? She'll probably just back.
Yeah, there's no reason for her to stay that pushed up. She doesn't have any more vision. She just used the last proc on her corrupting potion, and she's just gonna take the lead that she has and just push it forward. 2 long swords and boots. Definitely more towards the aggressive side as Aurelia is as a laner. She's a really good lane bully, and if you can get her ahead, she can actually just like take over a game. So no surprise there. We'll see how Poppy is able to survive this lane. If she's able to get enough armor and health to be able to grow into that mid game where she's more useful and able to push everybody back in the team fights.
She has stabilized the CS for the most part.
Rek'Sai is
Aurelia's
actually
still
getting a
gonna
gank
be
here on the
a
bot
little
side. It looks like he's going to be able to run away here. Ignite burning down. The heal is coming out. Still alive here. Caitlyn has to flash to dodge the Morgana Q. And a little bit of misplay coming in from both sides, no?
Oh, there's a TP coming in from the Aurelia. Come behind the eyes. Let's see if this is a kill. Nope, he flashes out and he's safe. Wow. So that is a burned TP from Aurelia. Poppy still has hers. Might look for a play bot. One thing to point out is that the only person who used flash bot was the Kate. She also used heal. But on the side of Aquila, both Morg and Ashe use all of their summoner spells. Rek'Sai still has his flash. I have a feeling that LoL players are going to try to gank bot again.
Yeah, bot is very vulnerable here, but they do have that Morgana, so whoever he decides to like jump on, she's just gonna pop that shield. So they're still pretty safe here on the bot side. Ashe as a champion herself, having that perma slow with her W, with her auto attacks, shouldn't really be jumped upon. A little bit of trading back and forth. Here's that slow that I'm talking about. A root coming down, and the trap also. There's going to be a couple of headshots coming in back and forth. There should be another volley coming out, and it's not enough to be able to kill that Ashe. I mean, the Caitlyn, sorry. Very close trades back and forth, but it looks like with everybody's summoner spells down, besides the Karma, not really willing to risk it, and they're just going to go back to base, spend their gold. In the jungle, it looks like Sejuani is taking that CS lead, and she's also going to be able to get a scuttle again. Okay, well, I didn't think they were going to continue fighting, so I didn't say anything about it, but that's bad.
Aurelia just kills Poppy top lane.
Aquila, all 3 games, has had an advantage in that top lane. Rek'Sai actually jumping out here on top of the Azir. They see that the dragon is up, so he's not going to fully commit here. With the Rise, he's feeling a little bit more confident, but he's not going to jump over that wall. Just popping down some vision. He realizes that he was out of touch with where he needed to be. Maybe just needs to refocus a little bit on this game. Poppy is falling really far behind, 20 CS. It doesn't even have Ninja Tabby, and like that is essential when you're going up against those auto attack bullies up there in the top lane.
Rek'Sai is still level 5, Sejuani is level 6. She might look for a play with her ult. It looks like she's heading to the bot lane. Nope, she's just backing.
Yeah, as you were saying though, with that lethal tempo, Ashe is going to be going towards that work for first item. It seems as if Caitlyn's just going to do Caitlyn things, get that Infinity Edge, crit really hard, and use the traps for the positionings in the fights. They do have a lot of engage coming in here. Morgana Flash, Soldier, Shuffle, pushing them back in. The Sejuani ult, the Aurelia ulti also. It looks like this is a beautiful bait coming in from them as well. The flash coming out of Rek'Sai that you were talking about onto that Ashe. Are they going to be able to finish her? The ulti coming down onto that Rek'Sai. The Rek'Sai ult re-engages the turret onto the Karma. And that's a clean dive.
Both kills, yeah.
So not having any flashes down there on the bot side, he's able to capitalize on that 5-minute timer that they once had. Poppy here in the top lane trying to trade, but doesn't hit that stun once again. Maybe just having an off game.
Yeah, this matchup is just going to get tougher for the Poppy. The Aurelia already has her, which means that tower shots do less, all of Poppy's damage does less. And with the Sejuani there, diving a Poppy should be really, really easy.
Yeah, there was no way for them to know that the Rek'Sai was down there. Like, they did see him at the Dragon, but he also sat at their jungle in the red side for a minute and a half before that gank actually came off. So you can't really put too much onto that. They should have played safer. They didn't have their flashes. But all in all, I mean, who would really expect that, you know? Like if you're in a solo queue game, you see the jungler invade 2 minutes before. Are you really gonna expect them to still be there? A little mistake, but it definitely equalized the gold there for LOL players.
Now though, LoL players have flashed down on Rek'Sai and Karma for a while still, probably like 3 minutes.
And Rift Herald as well.
But Aquila has flash on everyone.
They have flash on everybody, and they did just pick up Rift Herald as well. That is a major objective. They've had amazing objective control. Like their jungler has just been outdoing Rek'Sai. They've been getting the dragons. They got Rift Herald. He's been getting more successful. Like he's not getting successful ganks off where Rek'Sai is, but like actual objective play and like getting that global gold going is where Sejuani's putting her focus. And you can
I'm
see
thinking
it
they're
as
gonna
well.
4-man bot here right now though. They brought the Rise down. Sejuani is there for the counter though, and
Yeah.
she sees the Rise.
Yeah, that was actually a really good snare as well. But I mean, oh, maybe they're thinking about it. 3 ultis going on to that Rise. They show the Rek'Sai jumping over, and that setup that was they sat there for so long turns into nothing. 2 ultis coming out from Aquila as well.
Actually pretty good for them though, because they blew the Sedge ult, they blew the Ashe ult, so now
Aurelia was actually sitting there behind that vision. They don't expect her to be down there. There was no TP blown. Are they going to be able to get something done?
looks like she's rotating up more towards the mid lane though.
Ooh. She's now been spotted on the vision. Rek'Sai is going to be able to E over the wall, no longer in danger. And Azir, even though he wasn't there on the bot side, it was looking a little dangerous. He was able to get 3 plates off of that tower in the mid lane, getting that dank old gold for himself. An extra 500, almost, you know?
So 3 plates for a couple ultimates. That's probably in Aquila's favor.
Especially because he's already sitting at a CS lead as well. And like at 12 minutes, he has a Nashor's Tooth on his ear. Like, he's sitting pretty in this game. 0-0-0, Nashor's Tooth, you know, nothing to complain about. Sejuani, she's gotten ganked from the wrong side.
Good ult
Rek'Sai.
from the Rek'Sai though.
Yeah, Rek'Sai using the ult. Ryze actually steps out of the ulti there. He wants to continue fighting. Rek'Sai is now back in the play.
Morgana's dead. In the top lane though, Pompey has a very unfavorable trade. Aurelia uses her Q, does Aurelia things, gets back up to full health, does the dive, easy kill. This Aurelia is in complete control of that top lane.
Yeah, the plates are coming back here for LOL players. Rek'Sai is going to be trying to take on that Drake, but I feel like they're trying to do a little too much with their advantage. Ashe is here trying to stop that Rek'Sai now. She knows that she can be killed and killed at any moment. The health is diving down. Morgana with those boots are going to get in the middle of them. Pops her ulti, uses the stopwatch as well. That's going to be a Rek'Sai falling down. Dwayne Wade getting a kill, and you know, he already did all the dirty work, bringing Drake down to 2k. And a fortunate play there from Drain Wade. Shurima Shuffle actually coming in. Is that going to be enough? With a couple of headshots, I feel like Caitlyn may be able to do something here.
It looks like LoL players managed to survive with only Rek'Sai dying. They do give over the Drake though, which is not optimal.
Yeah, every single global objective has gone over towards Team Aquila here. So that global gold, even with that going on, you know, still staying pretty even. Top lane has been a struggle since the beginning of the game. But thank God for that Rise in the Caitlyn, because without them, this game would look pretty grim.
And interestingly, we actually see Poppy rushing the Merc trades, and I would assume it's because Team Aquila has a Sejuani, Ashe, Morgana.
With that advantage that Team Aquila has gotten themselves in the mid and top, they were able to push into that red buff, and Sejuani with a smooth dash in, taking that out of Rek'Sai's hands with that experience that she's been getting. Almost 30 CS above that Rek'Sai right now. Actually, this may be a kill coming in here for Ashe, a little too overzealous, and has to blow her flash. Caitlyn, no mana for her ulti as well, so that's not going to be anything bad. Rek'Sai is trying to get in this tower dive, though. It looks like they're going to have to run all the way back home, and they know that as well. Top turret goes down for LOL players. They're pushing that advantage beautifully, almost doubling the CS here on top of that Poppy. 16 minutes into the game. That is definitely a feat because that is hard to do. It looks like they're trying to respond here in the bot as well.
They get the bot tower, but this Aurelia is so strong. This is going to be a tough game for LoL players.
Yeah, mid lane here as well for Team Aquila, letting the minions take it, no longer staying inside danger. They know that Rek'Sai was there in the bot side, and with that, I mean, yeah, I was gonna say Aurelia should have enough gold for Triforce, and like having almost two and a half items, 16 minutes into the game, like you can just put her on split push, put bot mid or top, like nobody can face her right now. On the
All
side.
I know is that I just saw the Caitlyn go from BF Sword Pickaxe to purchasing an Infinity Edge and full buying a Rapid Fire Cannon. So this Kate is gonna be scary. They're gonna send her to the mid lane to try to knock down that tower, and then I'm assuming they'll send her top to knock down the top tower, but
Ooh, Aurelia actually coming in though. The two strongest players from both teams coming in for this engage. The Aurelia misplaces that and stands on top of the trap, and because of that, Caitlin's gonna be able to get the kill. So the Shurima Shuffle coming in to finish that kill onto the Caitlyn though. 3 ultis there on the side of Team Aquila for that Caitlyn. I mean,
and the big thing is that Kate is the one who got the shutdown. That's the goal. That's the one you want in the gold line. You want the gold, Kate. But on the side of Aquila, it was the Azir who got the shutdown. It's not bad on the Azir, but you really just want to keep the snowball going with the Aurelia. So that is not the best thing that Aquila could have hoped for.
yeah, losing a little bit of momentum here. Honestly, one thing I would like to say is that LOL players is sitting on pink wards on every single one of their members. I would just like them to place it because it seems bare on their side of the map. You know, they're losing. They're not really like in control of this game. They're playing more reactive, and they don't have any vision of where they're coming from. So these things are coming at their face, but they don't have a plan of attack until it's right there. You know.
For example, the play where Kate died earlier.
Yeah.
She managed to get the kill on the Aurelia, but why is it Kate in the middle of the lane, and an Aurelia just walks up to her without any vision? That should
Like, once again, she's gonna get canceled in here by the Sejuani ult. They had no vision there. Luckily, she's able to use her E and her flash to get out, but because she was out of position, they're gonna fall down here on the Karma. A flash ulti coming out of Morgana as well, getting that rise under turret. Caitlyn is still alive in this fight though. Rek'Sai ultis onto the Sejuani, but the flash gets her out of dodge. A beautiful positioning here from Caitlyn to get her out of that. That was just plain mechanics.
For Aquila. 2 kills over for LoL players. That is a good play for LoL players. They'll get this mid tower now. They might rotate down to get the Drake.
Once again, Aurelia stepping onto those traps, and because of that, she's gonna get CC'd to death. Ulti coming out from Kate.
Kill on the Rek'Sai though.
Yeah, a little bit of misplay there. But I mean, what I was trying to say earlier though is like, it seems as if LOL players has the mechanics to just outplay them in these fights, but they have no right to be winning these fights at all. Caitlyn and Karma were caught out in the beginning. Caitlyn was out of the fight for 10 seconds, but due to Aquila's inability to actually hard engage and get on top of them, they lost the fight due to Caitlyn's range and sustained damage.
I really just think that the Aquila members did not play that well. They should have been able to chain CC the Kate and just blow her up and kill her. She shouldn't even have had enough time to use her flash. They have... And both Poppy and Morgana walk away scotch. Ryze is teleporting in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it took them a very long time to actually recall after they got that play LOL players to, you know... Oh, wait! Oh, never mind. Sejuani was trying. Ryze actually ulting onto them. Are they gonna be able to catch her? No, they're not. A little bit of nerfs coming out of LOL players as well. They put 2 pink wards there in the Drake pit. Maybe a lack of communication or like, you know, like a forced misclick, but like, no, it's definitely nerves, because why would you put 3 wards in their jungle on bot side after you take Drake, you know? Like the next clear objective is Baron, and you just blew all of your wards on the bot side, you know?
Well, thankfully, Karma can just press B and get 4 wards automatically. Oh, I guess it's 3 wards, she has no.
I'm just worried about the future for LOL players. If they continue to make plays like that, you know, they haven't had good vision this entire game, and like plays like that are definitely not helping the situation at all.
I have a feeling this game is going to come down to Aquila making a good engage, and will LoL players be able to outplay it or not?
Yeah, Poppy's responding to that split push here. Both of them do have TP. This is very good plays from both sides. Ryze sticking with the team because he doesn't have TP. And Caitlyn with that rapid fire cannon is going to be able to... Actually, Sejuani ult is going to be able to slow down that Karma, but with her speed up, her AoE isn't going to be able to do anything. Ashe is extremely low from all those long range abilities, but Aurelia TP'd first. You were saying, Jay?
Ryze is doing a ton of damage in this fight. They managed to turn it. It's a 2-for-2 right now, but everyone is super low. Morgana should be good. Yeah, that's 4 kills for the red side. Aurelia had a great engage there, but somehow LoL players managed to turn that and win the fight pretty decisively.
Yeah, you know, even though Team Aquila did get that TP off first, you know, the fight did turn around. They were able to get that objective that they were planning on sieging on. Right now is where they should be placing those deep wards so that they can make that play on that Baron. They have the more gold. They have the better team fight going on for them right now. They should force that into a team fight here at Baron with Vision.
I really just feel like LoL players have so much damage on their team. They only have 1 tank. So that Aurelia really needs her Sterak's gauge before she goes for engages like that, because as soon as she got her ult off and her E off, she just died instantly. And she needs to be able to survive longer if she wants to contribute to these fights. It was a good TP, but it was just... she could not make the most of it.
Yeah, the biggest thing that's standing out to me right now is that Rek'Sai versus Sejuani matchup. 128 CS over here on the side of Sejuani to 96 here. You know, like that just shows what kind of different junglers these two are. Rek'Sai is the one that wants to help impact the other lanes and help out their junglers. I mean their laners, where she is more of a CS focused, definitely more objective-based jungle play style. So definitely something.
It's really weird to me because Sejuani has really good gank. She didn't really gank top. She never had to because Aurelia got the solo kills, but she could have at least gone bottom. Because if Morg lands a bind, Ashe lands her slows, it's easy for Sejuani just to go up and get at least 1 kill because it's 2 squishy people. It's a Caitlyn and a Karma, you know?
Yeah.
So Rek'Sai's definitely been having more of an impact on this game. Even though Sejuani has higher farm, Rek'Sai has 9 assists.
Yeah, 10 kill participation out of 13. Pretty good coming out there from Rek'Sai.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good, you know? I feel like they need to push together as a team onto that objective, you know? Like, they need to go and clear up that vision. You know, the pink wards coming out from LOL players is very good. But they need to do, like, what Team Aquila is doing, you know? They're sticking together. They're not letting them get the jump on each other. They're just slowly clearing out the vision. They're going to get another pink ward here. Luckily, LOL players is there with another. Holy wow. That was...
a lot of damage.
Yeah. That was right before Drake as well. Morgana's not gonna have her stopwatch. She should have immediately recalled when she went into that bush. She's not gonna be here for this fight at all.
She has an Ocean Drake. She should just stay. Recalling is not a good move from her because now they just have to give drag.
Ooh, Sejuani coming in though isn't gonna be able to get that steal. She used her dash to get in, so she has to flash out. Ashe is just actually re-engaging with her ulti here. Definitely not. I don't like that at all. They're running straight towards the Baron.
They wasted 3 ults. They know that Sedge doesn't have flash. They know Sedge doesn't have stone plate. Team LoL players are just gonna go straight to Baron because even if they don't actually do Baron, they can force a fight here. They should win a fight easily. They have every single ult still.
They're starting it, that Ryze and that Caitlyn hitting that part of the game where they hurt so much. They struggled through that beginning part of the game. The traps coming down. Rek'Sai getting a little too overzealous there.
I just want to see them force this. They have an Ocean. They can stay on the Baron.
Yeah, they're not going to though. They're getting scared. They're backing off. Caitlyn's actually in a bad position once again. She's not. She just seems to be like a step behind her team, you know?
They just need to go though. They know that they have Sedge, no
Ooh,
ult, and Kate's dead.
Yeah, Kate's dead, and with that, they now have the
Oh my
to
god.
dive in. The Shurima Shuffle hits 4 members. And that Aurelia that we were talking about, being able to control the game. Look at her, she's going to be able to tower dive there. Going to get a stun off on the Poppy as well.
Wow.
With that, they're going to be able to pick up the ace.
And that was just...
Oh, Sejuani as well, so close to death.
That should not have happened. That is inexcusable from LoL players.
Caitlyn has been out of position 3 times this game, and it's punished her 3 times. Wait, death timers? Wait. With these death timers, is Team Aquila just going to be able to finish it? Caitlyn is the only one alive. She actually dodges the Sejuani ult, so she stands a chance. They're still hitting the Nexus. Nexus is now at 75%. Rek'Sai is also here to help out the fight. Aurelia is on their backline, not hitting the turret at all. It looks like Ashe is the only one focused on the Nexus.
And that's 4 people dead for Aquila.
Oh, man, if Aurelia was hitting that Nexus at all, what is the HP on it right now? 1300. If Aurelia was attacking the Nexus instead of that, I feel like they would have won the game just then and there.
But the team did not drop a single ward. So even though Aurelia has TP, backdooring is
probably not gonna happen.
Nigh impossible.
They're worried about it though. They're keeping Ryze in the back. They know it's a possibility, but they didn't see if there was a ward place. So just smart play, putting Ryze back there. They know that everybody's basically dead. Caitlyn able to hit it over the wall, safe as sound. A very close call here for LOL players. Definitely should have lost the game right there, but they, by the skin of their teeth, they hold on, and you know the game continues.
Name of the game for LoL players now is use Baron to stall, wait for that inhib to come back up so that they cannot just get backdoored. Maybe they push a little bit, but I really feel like they should just wait out this inhib.
Yeah, I would definitely say, like, okay, they're doing a really good job with their ward score once again. As you can see, like, everybody in this game is doing a good job warding. Ward up those entrances into the jungle where they would, like, you know, attempt to. Like, they're doing a really good job. They have wards everywhere except for the top side. And just play safe. You know, you have the Baron, you have the Fire Drake, you have the Ocean Drake. Just sit back and wait. You don't have to risk it. You are already at the semifinals. If you win one more game, you're at the grand finals. 1 best of 3 away from winning that prize pool. Inhib 3 minutes. You can wait that, you know.
Game's slowing down here though. Everyone's just clearing waves, trying to keep up the vision. Pretty normal mid to late game stuff.
Yeah, and you know, one thing that I do find interesting is Ashe has absolutely no defensive items at all. where Caitlyn is sitting on top of a QSS and a stopwatch. You know, it's they know, like they know if they make one mistake, they're done. And Kami has not had the best positioning. You know, she's been out of position more than 3 times this game, but 2 times she has actually just tossed her team the fight, like losing the fight and losing objectives afterwards. So, you know, having
Alright,
the
Akio's on
stopwatch.
the dragon. Just noticing, nothing majorly important.
It will help with that siege though, coming on later on in the game. Sejuani as well, if she gets that Warmugs, having that Ocean Drake on top of it, will be, you know, making her basically more unstoppable than she already is when she activates Gargoyles.
Once she gets Warmugs, she already has Gargoyles. She's gonna
I don't
be
like this
scary.
at all. I don't like this at all from LOL players actually defending this outer turret. I say just stay in your base. There's no need to risk it, you know? You have probably a minute and a half left on that inhib. You don't need to push out that far, you know? They don't even have vision past the corner.
They still have Baron, so I'm okay with it because they have enhanced combat stats, and they also have the minion wave to help them out if things are going really poorly. So I think it's okay for them to defend. They just don't need to try to make moves on the map.
Sejuani is looking for the opportunity to get that tower dive there. It looks like Caitlyn is finally starting to play a little bit safer in that game. She knows the mistakes that she made. And a successful defense going on there in bot and top side as well. Even though Poppy is more than 100 CS down on this Aurelia, with that Sunfire cape is able to clear out those waves and, you know, be useful. Speaking of, where are the items on the Aurelia, you know? Almost 300 CS and only 4 items.
Well, she's building into a Guardian Angel, it looks like, next. The Maw seems really weird, considering that they have a Rek'Sai and a Kate who are going to be their 2 main damage dealers. Ryze is their only AP, and obviously Ryze will do a ton of damage. But I really feel like Sterak's would have been a much better choice here.
Yeah, especially because of the way that Aurelia is designed. Like, you have to go in to get that damage done. And, like, unless the Sejuani hits, like, a miracle ult, like, they're going to be focusing you, you know? So, like, that Sterak's gauge probably would have been more useful than Maw. But, you know, she has GA now. She has the safety to at least get back up in the fight if she does get focused.
I would like to direct everyone's attention, though, to look at the summoner spells and the ults. Everyone has every summoner spell, everyone has every ultimate ability ready. So this next fight, whatever happens, if it's around Baron, if it's something random, it's gonna be explosive.
Yeah, Aurelia using that advantage here in the bot side. You know, they both have TP. Did she? No. Okay, never mind. I thought that was her ult for a second. I was like, wait, what? We're getting to the part of the game where everybody is basically 6 items, you know? I mean, Sejuani isn't, but besides for that, like, obviously the supports aren't going to be as well, but their main damage carriers, like, with all the abilities up, if you don't use your abilities, like, you're dead. You're gonna get blown up in a half a second.
I'm a little confused by this, though. Why did Poppy go Spirit Visage? I feel like against the Nazir, it is so much more beneficial to go Adaptive Helm. This Spirit Visage pickup is kind of making me question things.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what the train of thought is behind that. Maybe she got the Spirit Visage to actually be able to survive the lane with the health regeneration, but it's not gonna help later on into the game, as you said. Blue side using their power in that Aurelia in the bot side to actually, you know, try to force that Baron. Morgana did take a little bit too much damage from that Baron. It's just going to force a recall there. And currently it is just a Vision War. I feel like Aquila really did miss out an opportunity there, like earlier on. I know I'm harping on it, but you know, 1,000 HP isn't a lot. Like, that's 4 auto attacks.
Well, maybe somehow low players will bring it back and win this one, and then the Aurelia will feel terrible for not hitting that Nexus. But for now, I feel like Aquila still has pressure on the map, even though they're only up by 2k goals, and we're at the point in the game where goals, it hardly matters anymore, you know? Both ADs are sitting on at least 3 items. The mid laners both have... Ryze is up by a little bit of gold. But there's so much damage now that it's almost like... It's all about positioning.
Yeah, Elder Drake is being started up here by Team Aquila. One thing before this fight begins, Azir has no defensive items. Rek'Sai coming in, trying to steal that. It's actually Poppy that does. Poppy ults the Aurelia out as well, hits that stun onto the Sejuani. With Gargoyle's plate, she's going to be able to survive. Ryze using that ulti to get them out of the fight. Caitlyn is now there. Wow. LOL players.
They traded Rek'Sai for the Elder Drake. That seems pretty good, especially considering that instead of running straight to Baron, the Aquila team they're pushing bot. Azir's dead. Azir's dead.
Wow. They're actually going to be able to chase this down as well. You know, they're trying to. Caitlyn actually gets an auto attack off there. She's going to get that speed boost as well. QR onto that Morgana. It's not going to be enough because Ashe tanked it. You're right though. If they even though they lost that Elder Drake, if they ran straight towards Baron because Rek'Sai had a 30-second death timer, they would have been able to get that Baron straight away.
They have a Mountain Drake too, so that's a pretty big slip up there from Aquila Gaming. And then Azir face checks a bush against a 8-1 Ryze.
Yeah.
So
with that, I feel like LOL should just run straight towards Baron right now and force the objective. They have the Elder Drake, they have the vision. Go, like just do it.
Up now. They should at least force it, because they should win a fight here. Their carries are so strong.
Caitlyn is, you know, leading the fight. Gets hit by a binding though. Thank God for those traps, or she may have been jumped on. Caitlyn is getting a little bit antsy there. Maybe she's the shot caller saying, hey guys, we gotta do this right now. We have the advantage. Let's go. Let's push. Azir now has a defensive item as well in that Zhonya's hourglass. So if he does make a mistake or he goes into that stream of shuffle, he will be able to survive just a little bit longer.
Azir is going to be doing a lot of damage. She has Nashor's Rabadon and Void Staff, so he is going to hurt anyone he touches. But at the same time, Ryze is still going to be doing a ton of damage too. I feel like this next fight will be all about position.
Yeah, they really do need to be doing something here without that with that Elder Drake, because if not, like, what was the point of going in there? You know, like, they need to do something with the objectives. Both teams have been playing very scared when they get those objectives, and I want to see some decisiveness coming out of either one of them. Sejuani coming in, trying to clear that ward. Rek'Sai is also possibly getting CC'd, slowed down. Actually getting ulted as well. Are they going to try to blow him up? A flash is blown. Caitlyn getting a little bit overzealous there. Rek'Sai, they lost, like, oh.
Start of the Baron.
Yeah, I mean, with the positioning, they're going to be able to burn it before he even gets back. That's a free Baron for Team Aquila. What is going on with LOL Esports?
And Azir wastes flash ult on the top. But Kate's dead again. Kate's dead.
Ashe is getting jumped on here from the Rex side. She's actually going to get burned down, even though she used that flash. Poppy in the backline, not going to be able to survive that long. Ryze is the last thing coming in between Team Aquila and the victory. He's able to blow up that Morgana, able to use his spell weaving into a potential quadra kill coming in here for LOL Esports. They're able to chase her down, but not able to get that stun.
Ryze is carrying this game. He said, alright, Kate died. It's my turn. You guys are my backpack now.
11, 1, and 5 coming out from that Ryze. A 500 gold bounty, a triple kill coming in, actually saving the game here for Team Aquila. Even though Team Aquila does have the Baron buff still on that Aurelia, she is going to be jumped upon once again.
That pops them off. So
Is she
no
going
more-
for Syrinx now?
Yeah.
Wow. And a pause. It would not be an Ivy tournament without a pause. Mr. Kent, how are you doing today? I know that rise damage though. That rise. This game has been. Oh, and we are back in game. What actually happened there? Discord issues.
Discord
Alright.
issues with the top laner.
Everything does seem to be fixed though. Runan's Hurricane is picked up there for the little bit of lag there.
I do not like that Runan's pickup. I would much rather prefer the Essence Reaver cooldowns and for the mana. But
Can we
Runan's
get a quick time from production really quick? Where are we at? Thank you. And now with that Baron still being on top of that Aurelia, pushing into that mid lane with the exposed. Actually, whoa! Rek'Sai able to bait out two ultis there coming in from Team Aquila. Caitlyn able to get, like, just chunk that Ashe with one auto attack. Rise ulti coming in. Are they going to be able to get out in time? Azir using the Shurima Shuffle to push him back. It looks like the Zhonya's is not going to be enough to save that Rek'Sai. He uses his ulti. He is going to fall down eventually from the Aurelia. Poppy jumping on the Ashe in the back.
Gon's dead.
Oh,
Aurelia is dead too. Rek'Sai fell, but it doesn't matter because LoL players already won the fight.
Azir using those soldiers to get further and further away. Rise TPing behind is able to kill two people. He's going to be able to pick up a third with the Death Timers.
And that will be the game more than likely.
Yeah, GG is already being called here on the side of Team Aquila.
Wow.
I mean, we can just go back to the time of the game where Aurelia was, all she had to do was hit it. I mean, everyone else was focusing the Nexus, a little bit of indecision coming in from Team Aquila, and it is going to lose their spot here into the finals.
Aquila is going to be mad after that game. Wow.
After
This Rise
42
played out of his mind though. 14-1-7. If there's an MVP for this game, my vote would be for Rise. Wow.
Yeah, actually, with that TP and the ultis and the positioning coming in later on in the game, like, he actually won them the game. I mean, I know, like, it wasn't just him. Like, he has his supporting players, but, like, that was the Elisa show, for sure.
That was a very good game.
And production, who are we going to be seeing in the finals?
In the finals, it is gonna be LOL players versus deadliest cats on the planet.
You heard it here first, folks. The finals of the Ivy tournament week. Which one? 21?
21.
Yeah, 21.
21 drinking age.
Oh,
Man,
yeah.
we've made it. Ooh, we're past the teens. LOL players versus the deadliest cats on the planet will be coming up very soon. We'll see you guys there.
Got my pistons pumping, all 800 horses running. Oh baby, one time. Born to ride, Mustang 65, got that V8 engine with a fuel injection. Drop the clutch, pedal to the floor, turn that giddy butt into a lion's roar. Dream machine, racing queen, I'll take you wherever you wanna go. Let's slow this down, break the speed of sound. Tonight we all know. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen, you make my heart beat. You make my heart beat.
What is up? We are back at the finals. LOL players versus the deadliest cats on the planet. Now, I've been pondering this question for a very long time. Okay,
Let's hear it.
what it is the deadliest cat on the planet in your eyes?
I don't know. For me, it's either Rengar or Yumi. Both of them are terrible. I hate both of them with the passion.
Talking about League. Was it?
I know you weren't talking about League.
Oh man! All right.
Deadliest cat on the planet. It depends. What's your definition of deadliest?
Like whoever does the most damage, you know, whoever gets the most kills.
So then it's not the male lion, because the male lions, all they do is sit around and sleep.
Well, you know, the first round of drafts of bans are coming in. The Jinx coming out here. I don't know about you, but Blam Blam 100 sounds like a Jinx player, if I'm being completely honest.
Blam 100.
Yeah.
Just sounds.
It just sounds like a
Sounds
Jinx
a
player.
Jinx. The thing I'm wondering is, look at their support. K Disaster. His club is Kiana. Do we think he's a Kiana main who's just autofilled support?
Maybe. We'll see though.
We will see.
So Azrael is a very interesting first pick. Unless you're really planning on like pairing that with a Morgana, like I don't understand why you would do that.
Do it, Ivern. Please pick it. I will be so happy.
He's not a cat, he's a tree. Trees like cats.
Speaking of cats, Yumi does go well with Ezreal. That is a very annoying poke lane.
Wouldn't that be funny if Deadliest Cats died to a deadly cat on the Rift?
If they picked Yumi and Rengar, and Yorick with the Meowrick skin as their top laner, that would be some good irony, indeed.
So Kane actually picked up, I
called it.
Yumi picked up here. Sorry, gotta go back to my train of thought. Deadliest Cats, Kane. He has been a top jungler ever since he's really like hopped onto the scene. You know, he has a lot of utility. He can also be like very, very, very annoying as an ADC main. I can attest to that.
Ooh, they hovered the Akali, but then they quick lock in the Talon. I do not know how I feel about that. But
Yeah, I like the Kali better, honestly. Like, she does so much more.
We will see if Alika is it. Did you ask him? Is it Elisa?
I'm just assuming.
Just assuming. I'm
Yeah.
gonna say Ellie. Okay.
All right, I'll still say Alika.
Maybe Ellie will pop off on his AD assassin. Vladimir picked up for the red side.
Yeah, just based off the picks right now, Vlad is able to survive that mid lane matchup. Like if he makes it past like 12 minutes and like their team doesn't die within like the first 18 minutes to the Talon, it should be a very easy win for Deadly Cats because Talon just literally won't do anything.
Yep. That is true. The Morgana ban. Morgana Kate is a very frustrating lane.
Yeah, if you're able to get that Morg bind on, you know, like the amount of early damage that can happen with Morg bind traps, like can actually make you recall level 1. So they're just trying to make sure that none of that shenanigans happens. I would like to see another jungle ban coming out here for the side of Deadly Cats just to clench that pool a little bit more. Sejuani coming down. They saw Toons use it last time. They don't even want to bother with it again. And LOL players. The Kennen.
Kennen ban. Let's see what the Deadliest Cats pick up. For the first pick up the second rotation, they pick up the Garen. Holy cow. That is...
You know, I was just a little curious on Blam Blam 100, why they first banned the Jinx. She has 3 games and a 0% win rate on it, so don't know why they did that. But the Elise is picked up here by LOL players.
I like that. I really do.
Yeah, she's able to get those snares off, able to get like the dodge damage, get those easy tower dives if they need to. In the Kled coming out once again from LOL players, you actually were casting the game where Kled popped off.
Yeah, we were, yes. Thresh picked up though. That is an aggressive bot lane. See, the way these two team comps work, the LoL players, they are just gonna probably leave bot on an island and just try to get this Talon and Kled fed, because Elise should have... She can do whatever she wants against Kayn. Kayn is very weak early. But there is a chance that this Thresh Caitlyn lane can actually pop off. If Thresh can predict some Ezreal E's, land some juicy hooks, I feel like just surviving the Vlad, like you said earlier, getting Kayn to his form. But that bot lane is probably the deadliest cats. That's their win condition.
Well, with 10 seconds left, we are going to be going to a quick little break as we go into that spectator delay before we go into these grand finals. If you guys could put who you're voting for in the chat so we kind of have an idea of who you're rooting for. And also, you know, getting into the finals, I don't know if these other casters had said anything about it, but we do have enjoy. We do enjoy. What is wrong with me? My English. If you could hit that follow button or potentially subscribe to the channel. We are, you know, Jose was having college, moving into college. So thank you, Goblier, for the follow. But we are back to weekly tournaments once again. So every single follow, every single subscription does help. And, you know, we're not stopping these tournaments anytime soon. So, you know, we're going to wait for the spectator delay and we'll see you guys very soon. Thank you very much.
One sec. Waffle Hut 042 just asked, is there a VOD where I can watch the whole tournament?
Yes. If you actually
go
click
to videos.
Yeah. If you click on videos, all the recent broadcasts will be there, so you can watch the entire tournament. And also, thank you for the follow. We'll see you guys in game.
See you guys then.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Arbonette.
Welcome back, everyone, to Game 1 of this week's finals between LoL players on the blue side and the deadliest cats on the planet on the red side. The irony is palpable with Yuumi being picked up by LoL players. We have a quick pause, but the game should resume shortly.
While we're sitting here at this pause, seems as if there's a little bit of bickering back and forth in the chat. Like you said, Talon, if he's not able to get anything done, in this early game, it's over. Like, it should be over. And you know, that is gonna come down to the Kled and the Elise clearing that top side, being able to dominate that side of the jungle so that he has the freedom to roam. And he can help that Elise like poach that Kayn that is very weak in the early game.
I agree completely. If the Elise can do things early, if the Talon can get some kills, get fed, and if the Kled can help out, then LoL players have a great chance to win this. Wait a second. Okay,
Whoa! Actually, that's going to be a kill. The snare and the flash coming out from the Kled. The ignite coming down as well. Is that going to be a first blood for Talon? Yes, it is.
First blood for the Talon. Wow.
And on top of that, he's going to be late to his buff. That's the word I'm thinking of. Elise able to get that leash from the laners, and I mean that should be just an inherent lead. If I was the Elise, I would have went red to blue straight away. You know that he's dead. You know that Kayn's gonna start red buff. Bot's not there.
That's a little interesting play.
Well, very good flash coming out from Kled. Preempting the flash from the Kayn, and just putting him behind.
Wait, Vlad's flash is down though. Vlad must have just had to flash in lane.
Talon is doing a beautiful job at his champion right now. He is invading here. A Thresh Hook does hit. The Flay hits on top of that Ezreal. They are not going to be able to hit that trap. Talon is probably going to be able to get that kill. He uses the plant to get over the wall. And now he gets away with his life. Holy Carrot has a terrible start to his game.
He's so low, he's probably going to have to back again.
That is the second hook that actually hit on top of that Ezreal, and because of that, the Ignite goes down. They have such a huge advantage coming here in the bot lane with that Caitlyn and the Thresh. Not even a single pot has been used on there.
LoL players are dominating this early game. This Thresh, though, does know how to... Ooh, wait. That's going to be a kill. Talon's dead. Vlad gets the solo kill in the mid lane. That is not what LoL players want to happen.
That hook did not hit for the Thresh. You know, no longer 100% accuracy. He's gonna have to live with it. You know, boo-hoo. I feel like that was a big misplay there by the Elise, though, not actually focusing on that Kayn, but she is in the top lane there. Is she gonna be able to get the kill with the flash? Yes, she is. The repel taking her back to safety, using the champion's abilities to her advantage. Even though she was not able to take care of that Kayn in the early game, she is taking her lead into the lanes. Kayn is sitting there on the Krugs here on the bot side. threatening to come in from behind here. They know that Elise is in the top side. It looks like they may want to set something up here.
Thresh has already burned his flash though, and Kayn obviously doesn't have his flash from the level 1. So pulling something off.
Oh, the ignite.
Oh, that's
He's-
a
Huh.
solo kill mid lane. Vlad killed Talon. Talon said, "My turn."
Yeah, this is a an explosive matchup that I didn't really expect to see, you know?
Wow. Very, very back and forth.
Up here in the top lane, a very interesting buy. Garen's buying a Cole here. The Elise is diving into that jungle. They know that Talon has the advantage there, and this is really what they needed to do with this game. You know, as you were saying in the champ select, Kayn not being the best early game jungler, and as you can see, they're just bullying him off of his CS right now.
I would like to see the Elise help bot get a shove, Talon get the shove, and do the Ocean Drake, because an Ocean Drake would be great for this team. Vlad has a lot of inherent sustain, so if Talon was able to match that with an Ocean, that'd be great. It would mean that the Ezreal you able to sit bot and do nothing all game, just farm with the Q. There's some action
Kayn-
going on top here.
Yeah, Kayn missed his W due to that Kled passive. He should have known that was going down. I mean, just a misplay. But, you know, nothing really seems to be going his way in this game. He gets caught out level 1. Talon actually coming in here for a dive. There are all these minions hitting him, but he is level 6. Elise is coming in from the side. It looks like he doesn't even need Elise. She picks up the kill somehow, though.
She uses the blue smite to pick up the kill. That is funny.
The exhaust coming here on top of that Thresh. It looks like Caitlyn has been focusing this Ezreal the whole time, so the Yumi's actually not going to be able to get on because of the snare. Oh, the flash, so she doesn't actually get stopped. Is there going to be enough damage coming down onto them in the bot lane? No. All these summoner spells coming in here from the bot side. Besides Kate's heal and Yumi's heal, they're all down. Talon's coming in from the side, a slow coming in from Yumi. It looks like they are not afraid from the situation. Talon coming from behind. He's not able to hit his slow. He gets played by the Thresh. He flashes in on top of the Caitlyn and picks up the kill. Thresh hits him with the hook. He's not able to pick up the return kill. And here in the top lane, the Penguin does go down. Thresh is still alive. Kayn is planning to go over the wall. Thresh stays a little bit too long and he dies, but it may be enough for Kayn to pick up that triple kill. He goes on top of that. Ezreal is able to get the first. Doesn't have level 6, so he can't follow up.
The LoL players pick up 2 kills there. Kayn manages to come in and pick up a return kill on the Ezreal, but all in all, that is a very beneficial play for the LoL
Yeah, and a
players.
super extended one as well. Like, that was a very long fight.
The Talon, the Ezreal, and the Yuumi all were alive with under 100 health. Kayn managed to kill one of them, but the Yuumi and Talon both escaped. If Kayn had managed to pick up both of those kills, they could have gotten him his red form a lot sooner.
Talon with his Mobies is able to jump on top of that Vladimir, forcing him off of that turret. He is going to be able to stay based off of the lifesteal that he has, but it's dangerous. Also, Elise knowing when that timer was on that red buff is able to take that advantage and take Kayn's, furthering choking him in this game. Talon jumping over the wall with the ignite is going to tower dive. He jumps over the wall once again. Kayn's not going to be able to follow him. That's another clean kill coming here for the Talon. The first 20 minutes is a struggle for them. Elise looks like she's getting caught out, uses the repel by a little bit of time, and is able to jump to the chickens to stay alive.
Talon pick is actually working pretty well for them. Kate Thresher roaming up though. Let's see if they can do anything. Nope, they're just heading back down. They had shove, so they're not going to miss any CS for that. Yuumi does get to clear control wood though.
Just like those masteries used to be back in the day, 80 assassins are those double-edged swords. You never know what's going to happen. Ezreal just getting a little bit of poke here down. Actually, they're going to try to engage on this. Yuumi ult coming out. Is it going to be enough?
Wow,
It is.
how they kill him with Caitlyn.
I was not expecting that to do that much damage.
Me
She's
neither.
just sitting on tier.
Well, this is embarrassing.
Ooh,
Well, he does
Thresh
have
actually Oh man, Ezreal took another turret shot there. If this Kayn wants to go over the wall, he definitely can. There's a tower dive coming up here in the top lane. Garen does not have this ulti. Goes to use it on top of the Elise, the snare. What? Not the snare. I'm sorry, go ahead.
So they managed to kill the Ezreal, and they'll pick up the kill on the Yuumi, but Talon will probably get a double kill here. And Yuumi survives. Blood gets the remount, easy kill onto the Vladimir, and Kane's dead too, and LoL players are clearing the floor. Wow.
Yeah, LOL players is actually just winning in every single lane. 13-3, 10 minutes in, I mean, it's not looking too hot for them. They have to slow the pace of this game down if they have any chance.
Garen with the stopping the cheap back from Kled. Pretty normal stuff going on now. Elise back, Yuumi back.
Moby's activated there for Talon, just getting in, taking that CS, walking back out. It looks like bot lane is shoving, so he's gonna make his way towards the bot side there. The one thing that I am scared about for them, I know that Thresh Caitlyn is a safe lane as it is, but I would like them to at least be able to ward that Tri-Bush or the Pixel Brush there in Ripper. You know, the fact that Talon has the kills, he is 5-1, he has the Mobies, like he is such, like, he is the win condition right now for LOL players, and like if they aren't able to contain that, then they're just gonna fall. Thresh is caught in between two people here. Yuumi able to snare up the Caitlyn as well, and because of that, that's gonna be another kill for Ezreal. Wow. 0-3.
Ezreal Yuumi is such a disgusting lane.
Ooh, a little bit of miscommunication there from LOL players. Talon started his recall, and they tried to re-engage. The Elise is able to stay alive because of her repel. The Vladimir ult isn't going to be able to get the kill as well. The ulti from Talon comes out, but isn't going to save him. Once he comes visible again, Garen uses his ult, pops him like this. What was the name of that candy back in the day? It doesn't even matter.
Meanwhile, Kled, he kind of whiffed his ult there. If he hadn't messed up his ult, that probably would have been 2 more kills. Well, Vlad's still dead already, I guess. That was sudden.
A little bit of trading back and forth here in the bot lane. Caitlyn is so far behind. He does have that Thorn shield, but it doesn't even matter at this point. Like, you're 30 CS and 4 kills behind. Like, what do you do?
Yeah, this is tough for her, especially because Kate does not go into the mid game well.
This is the potential to get back in. Kayn uses the engage, pops his ult so that he gets there, but Ezreal still has his E. He's gonna flash away, uses his heal as well. He's not gonna pop his E yet. He is going to pop the E there to be able to get the kill. He's gonna pop his ult onto the Thresh, not able to pick up the kill on Caitlyn due to the flash.
Wow.
And beautiful play there from Ezreal, using that mobility to get what he needs done. Talon gonna run straight into a Garen. He doesn't know that the classical bushwhack, but he's gonna be able to E away to safety. Oh, dude, that was actually sick.
Thresh with the solo kill.
What? Okay, well, Thresh is going to not gonna be able to win this fight. Actually, you know, I didn't think that Talon ran that way. Although with the hook though, does he have another play? Ah, the teammate is able to pick that up for the Talon. The Vladimir is coming in from the back. Kane's not there to cut them off on their escape route. He has those Mobies. Yumi's gonna hitch a ride and be like, hey, what's up, good? What's home? And they're there.
Vladimir roams and gets nothing done.
TP though, from Kled, very... Oh, Ezreal, sorry, not Kled.
Yeah, so that's one of the great things taking TP on an ADC.
Oh, he thought he was gonna get the repel. Elise calls the bluff. He says, "No, I know you're going down. Nobody there." The ulti coming out though now. He's gonna finish the Drake, uses the repel to dodge that damage, and he's actually gonna stay alive long enough to get that cocoon. Ezreal's now here to try to keep him alive. He does not have heal though because he brought that TP. Talon coming over the wall is able to pick up that kill on the Vladimir. Kane's on the wall. He should be able to pick up that kill on Talon while they're just destroying the bot lane here. Caitlyn's so far behind she can't get anything done. Talon actually jumps over, and the flash from Garen is able to pick up that kill. Ezreal's looking a little bit exposed when the Kane comes back over the wall. Kled is going for the tower dive, but isn't able to get anything more done.
I just noticed King went blue form this game. I guess it could make sense just because LoL players only have one person who will be tanking, and they don't really have a true tank. They only have Kled. But I feel like Red King just is so much better than Blue King in like 90% of scenarios.
A Yuumi ult coming out is able to snare them under the turret, but gets nothing else done. You know, I feel like they've taken as much as they can with that one fight. They think that they can get some more though. Ignite coming out of Vladimir and trying to get that Kled, but it's not going to be enough. And, you know, that was a nice try at a prediction there. Ezreal still going off with that Frozen Mallet. Caitlyn finally getting her first kill. 700 gold may be enough to get her back in the game. Ezreal looks like he wants to jump in, but knows that it's a little unsafe with the Kayn there. Talon coming in from the side. They want to continue that siege here in that mid lane. Oh, at least with the beautiful snare on top of that Vladimir, they're able to burst him down before it happened. You know, Talon using his ulti, although the King uses his ult in counteract so that they do not die. Ezreal's able to get that turret using that Frozen Mallet to slow him down, but Kayn with the W able to get that kill over there on the blue buff. Yuumi slow on top of that Garen. He's now going to be perma-slowed by that Ezreal. He uses the E to back up. Yuumi actually not attacked, so he's going to die. And Kayn with a beautiful dash is going to be able to survive as well with that slow. Oh, going back in for some godforsaken reason.
That was weird. I'm pretty sure it's because he was technically still in combat. His E doesn't last for as long, so it forced him back out of the wall. That was a weird interaction. Very unfortunate for the King.
Jose, do you have me muted? Frico says that he only hears one of us. Check your settings, maybe? Anyways, I'm gonna keep on going as if people can hear me. Talon clearing out that vision here on the Pixel Brush to, you know, put that in perspective. The Ocean Drake's coming in here in 2 minutes. Rift Herald is still up for another minute. Ezreal actually uses his dash forward. That's a little bit aggressive here. The Kled ult coming in from the side, trying to save him, but it doesn't matter. The Garen able to get that ult off to kill in time. Kled is massive though. He's going on top of that Thresh. He is not popped off of his little plant yet. He is now. He's not going to be able to get that transform back, or maybe he will. Elise coming in from the side. The Kled is extremely low, so is the Elise. The Elise is going to be able to dash on top of that Thresh and get the kill though. Kled coming in, transforms, able to get that Vlad off to his Elise, keeping that Spider alive. And, you know, Talon coming in with the Mobies, continuing this fight, but Garen's going to be able to get away for free.
That looked so good for the deadliest.
Never mind, Yuumi slow.
After the Ezreal intake, but somehow LoL players managed to turn it around and actually get a delayed ace.
They were all so low as well. The Ezreal dashing in, the Elise using the repel to get to safety with subpar 100 HP. Kled going down with the Ignite burning down on him and barely staying alive. He was around like 200-300 there. It only took one more Vladimir Q to take him down. Very good by LOL players to be able to survive and make it through that match. Oh, a little bit of BM there. Kayn looks at it, says, "You know what, guys, that's cool. You can get away." Actually, 19 minutes. They have another 20 to kill this. 3k HP. Are they going to be able to get it down before? Yeah, they pop the eye. That is probably the latest you will ever see a Rift Herald taken in one of our tournaments.
I think that if it's in combat, it can last till almost like 1950. But still, 1920 is a pretty late Rift Herald. Usually we see people trying to get it before 14 minutes so I can get the juicy plate gold. But hey, they have control of the map, they may as well take the free objective.
Yeah. Ezreal is 5, 4, and 5, but he has that all important 3 items. He's going through build. He should never die as long as he doesn't, you know, dash into the team again. 29 kills to 11 as well. They're up almost 12k gold. He has red buff. It's just going to be a like. Look at him. He's pushing mid against 3 people right now. Like he's so fucking safe. Like look at this. He's chilling. And Kled coming in from behind with that flank on his ulti. Ezreal ult took them down to half HP. Garen in the front line trying to do anything that he can, but he's not able to. Elise is actually still alive with the heals coming out from Yuumi and everything. Cut Cade using his ulti on top of that. Elise is able to take him down. Ezreal is still in this fight. Pops his W onto the Vladimir. Is able to pop that to get the kill. Talon with the Bobies coming in from the side, picking up that Caitlyn, and once those kick in, he's going to be able to pick up the Thresh as well. That should turn into turrets or Baron for LOL players.
Wow.
5 for 2.
Another fight where it looked like the Deadliest Cats had a chance, and they just could not get the kills because of the Yuumi healing, the Elise repel, and Ezreal just being such a darn safe champion.
Yeah, you really saw how much mobility the Ezreal does have there. When in the mid lane, he was getting co-op stopped by 3 people, and he literally just walked away. Like he didn't have to blow any summoner spells. He stayed calm. He dodged the abilities that he needed to, and then when he needed to, he just popped his E back and let his team come in from behind.
I do not like this Ezreal build though, because
yeah, blue build's a little old.
It's not that, it's either go blue build or go AD. Don't mix blue build with AD. He has Boots of Ionia, or the Ionian Boots of Lucidity, which that overcaps his CDR. It would be
a hook coming out of Ezreal. Holy shit. That's so much damage though. Yuumi ult coming in as well. That's going to be enough to kill that Caitlyn here in the mid lane. They do have Rift Herald and they're not able to hit it. Thresh is trying to focus it, but it's still there at 2k HP. Ezreal's there. Talon's in the bot lane, taking another inhib as well. Decane's ulting on top of that Ezreal. It's just going to do the inevitable. He's going to die slowly but surely. Kled's tower diving this Thresh, making sure that there is no potential for them to continue to stay in this game. Sheila's sitting there with 1k HP. Redemption coming down. They are picking up that bottom inhib as well. She's charging up Rams into the turret, and it's just a forfeit.
Forfeit from the red team. Alright, let's try to figure this out real quick though. Freako, can you hear me, who I am talking? Freako, can you hear me? Let's just try to get this sorted out real. I think it's me. You can hear me just fine, right, Zero?
Yeah, I have the stream. we're going.
All right, so can you guys all hear us now?
Yeah, I should be able to. I think we fixed these technical difficulties. 1-0 here for LOL players. We would like to say thank you to Jay, for helping us with the casting here on this IB tournament. First time casting.
Oh yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to say before you bow out in these finals?
Well, it has been a pleasure casting. I don't know how often I'll be able to do it because hopefully I will be out on the field clapping cheeks myself. But for today, I am glad that I was able to do this. If you guys liked hearing me talk, rant about cats and about Ezreal builds, tune in to my stream. It's twitch.tv/JRCBow.
Yeah, and he'll be putting it in chat here in a second as well. But yeah, we appreciate you coming out and casting for us today, Jay.
Thank you very much, Zero. You guys have a nice rest of your stream, and everyone out there in Twitch chat, y'all are the best. See you guys later.
All right, and hopping into the next Champ Select, this is game 2 here of the finals of the IB Gaming League week number 22. They are changing sides this time, which means the LOL players up 1 game is going to be here on red side. And if I'm not mistaken, Ivy Rex is following is going to be here for this cast, no?
Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I'll be here.
Yeah. I was about to say it. No longer production in the ears. You are, Oh, it didn't let Jay post his link.
Yep, I just DM'd him. I'll spam it in chat.
Alright. So, last game, Deadliest Cats. They picked up the Caitlyn, and it didn't work. In this game, they pick up the Caitlyn again. Not a fan of it.
Not a
If I'm
fan
being
of the
completely honest. No, it was actually terrible last game. And if I'm not mistaken, they're just gonna do the same exact comp besides the Ezreal Yumi, because they have the Elise here already picked up for LOL players.
So
Soraka
that was
coming down.
pretty long game that they just went through. Do you think LOL players can clutch up once again?
Yeah. Looking at like how they actually ended up playing the game. As I said, AD Assassins is kind of like the old mastery, double-edged sword. You never know if it's gonna hurt you or them. They took the risk. It paid off for them. It could, like Elisa, we've seen every single game has just done extremely well, no matter what champion he's on. So I think if you put him on a hyper carry, no matter what, he's just gonna do well. Especially because you're going up against the same team again,
Mm-hmm.
So the Aurelia is being picked. Ooh, Isao, maybe. Just have to wait for the hovers to be done. Aatrox being picked up for LOL players. I don't know, man. I don't know. How do you feel about the Italia, Jose?
Well, I'm liking Deadliest Cats team so far. To be honest, I'm not liking LOL players. Just between the Rocket and the Elise, those are very squishy champions. Just with Akali around and.
Yeah, they're trying to clinch that ADC pool as well. Severe, Draven, Ban, Jinx as well. If I was them, I'd pick another one as well. Probably get rid of like the Zaya, or the Kaisa. Just force them onto one. Definitely try to force them on the Kaisa if you can. Because Zaya has her ulti, which could be able to counteract Nautilus's. They end up going with the Kaisa, leaving up the Zaya.
I personally think the Kai'Sa ban is better than the Zaya one.
Agree to disagree.
With just the meta that we're currently running in.
Ezreal is not. Yeah. Ooh, Lucian coming out here this time. Ooh. It's leaving the mid lane pick here for Alicia as well. So here on the other side is going to be jungle and top lane. I feel like they need to pick an early game jungler here. They already banned out that J4 though, so Hecarim is going to be the choice here from Deadliest Cats, able to get that early game potential. And if you leave him untouched, he can become a monster. Especially like if you get Ghost and Mobies, like the amount of times you can engage is like with Youmu's is insane. Victor also being picked up here.
Wow. You know,
So
I was once happy with Deadliest Cat's picks, and then Hecarim and Victor were chosen.
I mean the Hecarim's fine, but like Victor, like I don't see how okay, your front line's gonna be Hecknot, yeah? You have Nautilus smacking from the back, but like Victor doesn't really make any sense in this comp, you know? Wouldn't you want another bruiser coming in the front? Like if you have the Akali, the assassin, if you have the Kate coming in from the lane, you have this unstoppable horse that won't ever get killed. Why would you not put another bruiser in the front line to make them choose which one they're focusing?
Yeah. Well, and especially just like look at LML players' team. Alright, you got Lucian, you got Aatrox, you got Kled, AD Central.
Yeah, like you just need to build armor, and like what's the Elise gonna do? You know, blow up one person?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to wait to see what happens in games. This is gonna be game number 2. Deadliest Cats is on their back foot. If they do lose this game, they do lose the finals. We will see you after stream delay.
happens until minions spawn.
And we are back into the game.
Yes, we are indeed. So LOL players here on the red side versus Deadliest Cats, game 2 of the Ivy Gaming Grand Finals, week number 21.
Minions have spawned.
So going into this, blind faith. If you were to put money on a team right now, wonderful. Pause.
Whichever team didn't pause.
Whichever team didn't pause. Can you look at chat and tell me who paused?
Well, let's see. Toons and Hentai, the red side players, they said ADC lag. So I'm putting my money on.
Okay, so wait, red side. So you're putting your money on cats?
Yeah, dude. That's what I said. You know, whichever one isn't having lag issues, that's what I'm putting my money on.
You heard it here first.
Oh, buddy. They are both starting red buff. This looks like an exact mirror of last game. Except for, well, the jungler dying level 1.
So, I thought this would be switch actually. I thought Aatrox would be mid and Kled top.
Well, you know, they are interchangeable. Honestly, on both sides as well. Like, I don't know. They're trying to counterpick each other, but I feel like the Aatrox would just fare off well against the Victor based off of his range Qs, no?
I guess so. But at the same time, you know, like, you know, if you're Kled and you just get on top of Victor, like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, but can't the same be said with Akali? Like, she's gonna put down her Shroud, but yo, actually, a gank coming in from Hecarim in the back, he actually gets the engage onto the Lucian Ignite going down on top of Soraka. The barrier is used, she actually gets a slow off the heal coming out from Lucian as well, a second Ignite coming down onto her, and she stays alive.
Kled
coming in on top in the mid lane, this is what we were talking about just a second ago. He actually taking her down pretty low.
So to backtrack a little bit, that heal from Lucian was actually super clutch, so Soraka could live with double ignite there.
Oh, Elise hitting her snare, getting that shock off, but it's not going to be enough. Aatrox is what I was talking about here in the top lane, actually getting the pullback on the Victor as well. He's going to have to blow some summoner spells to get away the ignite from Akali here in the mid lane. Not going to be able to get enough, not another auto attack. Aatrox overextending just a little bit. Hecarim here from the bot side didn't even stop to take that blue. Aatrox flashing in to try to get the kill. A flash away from Victor is able to get the thing. CC coming in from Aatrox, but it's not going to be enough in an action-filled 3 minutes. Wait, go back 2 seconds or go forward 2 seconds?
Pause for 2 seconds.
Okay, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Okay.
And 53, 54, 55,
Yep,
56.
perfect. Perfect.
Oh. Woo! Man, gotta love how they haven't fixed Spectator yet. It's okay.
You can't be hating on Riot Games.
No,
Riot
I would
Games
never.
has never done anything wrong.
No, never. Small indie company, esports ready. Anyways, Hecarim coming back towards his blue buff, although Elise should have that level advantage, and she does because of all that time that Hecarim's been running around. Hecarim's a little suspicious. Elise uses that plant to get over the wall, and now she has the advantage on top of that blue buff. She has the extra level, which has more smite damage, which means that blue buff should be hers. Yeah, you know, mid lane also coming in towards that top side. Aatrox also as well coming in there. That is a free blue buff for them. Kled forcing Hecarim off of the wolves as well. He is just getting completely bullied off of, like, the same thing as last game.
So that's Promise Hecarim. Back just a tiny bit, you know, he ended up getting a kill.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he completely lost his top side there. Kled not able to get that pull back onto the Akali, and it looks like Hecarim's going in once again. They do have that warded. They do start running away now. This slow doesn't hit. Soraka does not have any summoner spells yet. She gets hit by the hook as well. She's gonna go down. No, does not hit that auto attack on Lucian, which means he's able to get back to the turret safe. At least using that repel to beautiful, like so beautiful. The auto attack as well from Aatrox to keep him alive. Beautiful play by LOL players there in the top side.
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they swapped sides.
Yep. Caster here is starting to lose it. He's going delirious.
Yeah.
But the knight is young.
Well, hopefully
compared to
not
others.
too young. So 2-1 here in the kills. Kled going in once again. Actually gets
Look
a pull
at
off.
that
How is he still
damage.
autoing? Wait, how is he still autoing when she was in the shroud?
Yeah, does Kled's auto attacks that ability just start connecting automatically?
No,
Like,
it
once you
yanks
start
him
the
back.
chain?
Like you have to. You have to auto attack. Like that was his passive W. But the way Kled's W work is it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So like it's not like you auto attack and like you only choose that person for 4 auto attacks. You have to continuously auto attack that person. It's like a.
Then I guess Akali just stepped in the middle of her shroud by accident. Then that's the only
Well,
thing
that
I
was
can
a
think of.
really bad mistake as well. Dude, Elise has stolen 2 buffs and it's only 7 minutes in, although they're getting engaged on, and the bot lane is not there.
Oh, the
Victor
double
able
stun.
to hit that snare. Ooh, Victor able to hit that E, though they are turning on top of that. Hecarim uses his W to get that lifesteal. Elise using the flash to get over the wall, and Kled is still running away, but able to. Nautilus able to hit that hook to get on top of it, but the beautiful silence from Soraka keeping her alive. Another heal, no, not in time, and Blam Blam is able to get a kill back. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Aatrox and Akali starting to duel, but Aatrox is level 6 and not. He's going to pop his ulti using his Qs, getting on top of her. He actually misses his last Q, and with that, he's probably not going to be able to get that kill here. You know, Victor can respond first, and this plant's going to be the savior for the Akali.
I'm pretty sure Akali could have turned around there. All she had to do was dodge at least 1 Q.
You know, there was a lot of action that happened there, but at the end of the day, oh, that was a nice cue. At the end of the day, that was a beautiful Ocean Drake take by the Deadliest Cats. They are doing a very good job this game, even though they are losing the jungle pressure to stay alive. Akali dancing around in that shroud, staying at such low HP. Elise actually hits her snare. Are they going to be able to pick up that kill? It looks like Aatrox just backed off to the turret. He was scared of the burst coming out, and that's not going to be able to be a kill for LOL players.
Now you see, I agree with the lane swap here that, you know, Akali and Victor decided to do. Even though I said it was probably more beneficial for LOL players, but you know, Akali is more. Akali is definitely more able to dodge or sidestep Aatrox's abilities. Would you agree or no?
Honestly, I feel like the Aatrox would still be better against the Victor, like I said in the beginning of the game. And one thing that I didn't know, which Frico ended up putting in chat, said, Captain Zay, tethers give true sight.
Oh.
That is how he was able to the attacks. So Kled actually being in this lane against the Victor is doing them a dishonor, because like they want to have that lane. Ulti coming out from Kled onto that Victor. Actually, no, not at all.
Super
like,
waste.
Oh, but at least able to hit another snare this time. They are tower diving under the turret. Kled using his flash into there, but he's going to get stunned up. He does not have a transformation available as well, and he's going to die. The Akali coming in from the side, using the ability, the movement speed to try to catch up to that. At least another beautiful snare coming in from that. Aatrox coming in from the top side, trying to keep her alive. And it looks like Akali's not going to continue the chase once she sees the Aatrox. Although, you know, the movement speed, no, not enough. Not enough.
Oh,
Wait,
Akali's
what?
going back in.
Oh man, coming back in, trying to use the abilities and the shroud to get as much damage as she can. She misses the triple Q from the Aatrox, which is surprising, but I mean, she's still down a level and gold and death, like kills. So like that was never a fight she was going to be able to take. And because of that, the tether being hit, is she's going to go and get the kill. Kled going in, she was basically at her tier 2, but not able to stay alive. Kled getting the heal from the Soraka ult, continuing to fight, going to be able to get that transformation. While here in the mid lane, the Aatrox is fighting that Hecarim. He's going to get yoinked back to that the pull, and Aatrox able to get a kill, but it gets pulled back. Elise coming in with the snare, not able to burn them. The repel taken back to the Nautilus and back to her tier 1.
Yeah, a lot happening there. Just on the sides of Deadliest Cats, like very, you know, ambitious plays just being made from them left and right. You know, they need to tune it back just a little bit. I understand, you know, at one point, you know, they did have a lead. It's pretty much tied up now. You know, this is not an enemy team that you really want to beat.
Yeah, that flash from Nautilus was a good idea there on the bot side, but Lucian, being the champion that he is able to dash away. Victor using his TP here into the top lane. It looks like they want to be able to make the play. At least the only AP damage, trying to do anything and everything that she can to get ahead, but the snare wasn't enough. Actually, Nautilus here on the bot side should be able to like slow him and get a couple of things done, but Lucian just doesn't care about any of the CC coming at him. He keeps on continuing to get healed by the Soraka. The Soraka gets hooked by the Nautilus, but it doesn't matter. The Ignite coming down as well. That's a wasted summoner spell as he's going to fall. And LOL players here in the bot side taking a nice double kill.
Game now tied up in kills. Gold slightly in favor of LOL players. Not by much.
You know, once again though, that Caitlyn is falling behind in the bot lane, and that should never happen. Like, Nautilus Caitlyn is one of those kill lanes that we were talking about. Like, you know, when we were talking about the Morgana Caitlyn last game when we were talking to Champ Select, like you against a champion that has almost half of your attack range, you should never lose that. So the fact that like Lucian has a better KDA and has more CS in that lane should never happen ever.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. Just the power advantage that Blam and Disaster, decided to take with those champions. They really need to use their aggression correctly.
Aatrox here in the top side is staying aggressive as well. Kled using that tether and that true sight to stay on top of that Akali while he's in the shroud. You can actually see, dude, I never knew that, by the way. And if I ever see like an Akali or whatever, like I'm going to choose the tether champ.
And actually,
that is incredibly strong.
I forgot what they did with his tether that they added in recently is that it reduces the amount of healing for a couple seconds. So Akali really, she's losing her
getting
full
Dovinagon as well. Oh, she dashes straight into the Elise, and that's an easy snare, but not able to pick up that kill because they're trying to pass it over to Kled.
And
Victor able to snare up
right there from Akali dashing over the wall.
Ooh, Victor actually gets snared up though by the Aatrox. I thought he was gonna be able to get away, but it didn't it didn't actually play out that way. Aatrox still in his ulti form, fighting in that jungle, but here in the bot lane, Lucian once again putting out the DPS as they're trying to focus the Soraka. He uses his Q beautifully to get that double hit on there, and with the 2v1, that Caitlyn should be falling down any second now. Diving here in the mid lane, that Akali uses her movement speed to get back onto that Aatrox. All three of them stay alive. Actually, Elise falls to the turret. My bad. Oh no. Oh no.
Very unfortunate there for Lucian. I do have to give Akali a little bit of credit for going back into the dash onto the Elise after she came back down from from her rappel. Very close to picking up a triple kill there, but she was only able to get one out of the entire thing from tower.
Yeah, so, like, just looking at this game overall, it's 8 to 10 kills. Deadliest Cats is 2k down, but they do have that Ocean Drake. Right now, we're sitting on a Cloud Drake. I mean, It's movement speed between objectives, which is really good when you're ahead. So that should be something that LOL players should be looking towards, but they're looking towards Rift Herald right now, and I don't think Victor's gonna get there in time. Elise is getting burned down by that Ignite, but is able to repel towards the Rift Herald. Kled coming in from behind as well, should be able to get that ulti as a flank, or if he needs to. Aatrox able to pick that up, but with that Victor double stun, they're keeping him alive for a little bit longer. Elise dangerously low, but is able to use the fruit to get back alive. But what was it? Deadliest Cats responding first though.
Now it doesn't look like LOL players is gonna risk going for Rift Herald again. And it looks
They
like,
want to.
yeah, they seriously want to. And I agree, it's probably a really good idea for them at this point in the game.
Like, even still, if you want to use that and like place it top with your Aatrox or your Kled, and then run all 4 people on the bot side, like you have so many play potentials going on right now with your advantage and your lead in your solo lanes.
And,
Mid
this solution
slowly
is
being
starting to get out of hand.
Oh yeah, for sure. He already has his Essence Reaver, and he's working his way towards the Infinity Edge, just staying towards that meta build. He will be picking up the attack speed boots afterwards. They have some weird interaction there, but she's not going to get hit by the Tether. Aatrox in his ulti form. Is he going to be able to hit his Qs? That's what this fight's going to come down to. He already pops 2 of them. He pops the 3rd, able to hit that. And now they're both around half HP. Any of them can blow each other
A
up.
bit more time for Elise to get there.
Ooh, Nautilus hit his first one, but didn't hit the other 2. Now that Elise and Soraka are here as well, this looks like it's going to stall for now. Hecarim in that topside jungle as well. He has so much movement speed. He can go anywhere where the action is going to happen on this map, for at least the next minute.
Is Hecarim a player on the Steam currently?
I would hope so. So 2 men coming on top of this Aatrox. Soraka pops her ult, keeping him alive on top of the Ignite. The heal's coming in on top, but it's not going to be enough, and Hecarim's going to be able to pick up that kill. It's now turned into a 3v2, now a 4v2 with Victor coming in from the side. Soraka trying to hold her own, but it's not going to be enough. Repel coming in from the Elise on top of that. Hecarim hitting the snare as well. And that was a great play coming in, but it's not going to be enough to keep her alive. With that, Lucian is meeting this Caitlyn here in the jungle. Uses that flash to dodge the trap. Both summoner spells coming in from the ADCs. He's actually going for the dive though. Does he have his W up? That's going to be enough to pick up the kill, but another turret shot is going to take him down. Kled ulted in from the mid lane. On top of that, Victor, a flash coming in. That's going to be enough to pick up the kill.
Insane plays here from LOL
He's still
players.
going. He's still going. He's going to focus on the turret. That's not going to be enough though. But with that, that's a shutdown on Nautilus.
Honestly, I give Kled credit for trying to go for it. Maybe if a minion or 2 were there, but overall worth trying to go for a fancy play like that. Not exactly what you want to be doing. Trying to close that gap in gold, because you said it was a 5k difference in gold not too long ago, correct?
Yeah, it's 1k now. Caitlyn ult coming on top of that Aatrox, but the Soraka's here to keep him alive. Doesn't have ulti that time though, so the Ignite and the burn is going to take him down. The Elise, the only AP damage, trying to burn down that Victor. TP coming out from Kled as well. They're going to re-engage with that ult. I can sense it. Never mind, it's on cooldown. Kled being snared up, the headshots coming in down. On top of that, Lucian though, keeping him backed up in that fight. He really is like, Lucian and Kled are the main damage threats on this team right now. I feel like if this Hecarim stops building damage, he has Triforce, he has his
I just noticed
warrior
too. Wow, Victor is opting to go full AP. That's what it's looking like right now.
Yeah, but like their main damage is AD, and they have a Raka that's going to be healing them through it. So like, why would you not build another tank?
Yeah.
Like, you need that armor to be able to survive through the fights. I mean, I don't know. Aatrox, this is at least the 4th 1v1 that he's had against Akali within the last 2 minutes. he hasn't been winning them as well. He pops his ult. He's actually hit his second Q. He's gonna miss the third though. The Shroud should be coming up here within the next 10 seconds. Akali using her mobility, but it's not going to be enough. Alicia stays alive and picks up that 1v1, still going for more, knowing that Alicia's there. Dashes over the wall. Nautilus actually hits his Q on the wall. That's a crucial mistake. They would have been able to pick up a kill there.
It just too much damage, you know, on the side of Deadliest Cats here. Like you said, no one going to tank besides Nautilus, and you know, very unfortunate right there for Illusion. Pushed up super far without you know his teammates and you know just reach. But nice burst there from Elise, knocking the Hecarim down a quarter or less than quarter health.
I wish it didn't take 3 ultimates though to take down that Lucian, you know. I mean, if they play safe for like the next 40 seconds, that should be fine. But like the fact that it took them 3 ultimates to take him down is a testament to how powerful he is right now.
You know, Essence Reaver, IE, first 2 items. You know, that's he's not holding back on his punches there.
Oh no. That is the meta build right now for Lucian. You get that Essence Reaver so you can get the mana back and so you have the sustainabilities during the fight. And you want to like hit that like 12-minute power spike with him to take you to that Infinity Edge and Zerker Greaves. And then from there he's either going to be going Phantom Dancer or some sort of an armor pen item, but since they're full AD, they're not going to. He's getting dove upon once again. He's actually going to pick up the kill on the Hecarim. That was such an insane amount of damage. Rito jumping in, using that Hextech Funblade to like kill. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I lost it halfway through that fight. I thought you were going to pick it up.
Raffle Stomp right there.
Yeah, I lost it halfway through that fight, and I thought you were gonna pick it up, but you just let me crash and burn. So thank you. Kled, Kled here in the top lane, forcing like even though his team isn't doing very like I said, the solo laners are doing very well. That's where their main source of their damage is gonna be. While they're just trying to get on top of that Lucian, and he's just gonna be running away. Never mind, I can't say that.
Yeah, no, if Lucian can sit there and get out of the fight, that's the best opportunity for, you know, LOL players. You know, Lucian, the longer he stays alive, you know, the much better it is for them. But, you know, chase going on here in the jungle.
Yeah,
Aatrox is not able to do anything.
Nautilus able to hit his snare though. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade right now. Lucian actually dashing in. That's going to be another kill here for LOL players. They're diving in, able to kill that. Caitlyn Kled's actually taking the turret right now. They are going to continue to chase this Victor. No snare coming out. It is on cooldown. And E coming out though. That's going to keep him alive. He pops his ulti on top of that Kled. He now has his snare back. It's not going to be enough though.
Oh,
that
the transformation for the
LOL
save.
Players. Yeah, LOL players playing that fight beautifully. I thought for sure when Lucian dashed in, it was going to be his death, but there were no CC abilities on for him.
Raka putting in the work with the heals. You know,
Actually,
anything that I think the rest of this team wants to do at any point in the game so far is not possible without Raka.
Yeah, she's been doing a very good job. She's only died 3 times, staying back, giving them those heals and the silences that they need to power through those fights. As of right now, just looking at the items, the fact that they are full AD, 3 items on Deadliest Cats do have the Ninja Tabby, basically blocking 15% of their damage.
Wait. Do you see what I see?
A Hecarim dashing on top of the Elise.
Oh, but
The fight is going to be going well. Akali looking to dive on top of that. Lucian's going to get bursted down though. Is it going to be enough? Yeah, Akali fights in that fight. Like gets a triple kill in the back. The flash coming in from the Aatrox trying to stay alive. Dashes over the wall. They're looking for him, but they can't find him. They don't care. They're going straight to Baron.
Wow, what a play there from Akali. Definitely showing the heart of the team there. I believe that was 3v1, right?
Yeah, she 3v1 them in the backline.
Jeez. Yeah, no,
What were you saying though? What was that
Kali's getting to
supposed to
the point where she's not being able to be handled. But take a quick peek at Aatrox's items.
A Cole? Death Stance?
Yeah, a Cole.
Oh yeah, no, he did that last game as well.
Did he? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Aatrox
Why?
coming in from the side. I don't know. It must be like a player thing. At least looking to get over the wall. She actually goes in with
And
2k
did you see
HP
the
left.
seal?
They're going to continue the fight. Kled is there. He's going to be trying to take everybody down. 1000 HP left on that Baron. Smite already went down to try to keep the elites alive, but it's
Poor
not going to
health.
be enough. With 4
Lucian
members.
W able to seal it over the wall.
Yeah, Nautilus was the only one left alive, and with these death timers, they should be running it straight down mid looking for that inhibitor. That's the closest minions that they have. 30 seconds on everybody, 20 seconds on the Victor, not able to do anything. I mean, this may be what they need to just blow up the game. Raka laughing in the face of that turret. They know that they have the advantage in this game now.
Oh, friendly BM never hurt anybody.
What is it? Where are the timers? Victor is back, Akali's back. They're going to back up, take that air Drake, and push their advantage even further. Like I was saying earlier, when you have those, the only time you really want those air Drakes is when you're ahead, you know? Because you're
Yeah.
going to be trying to out-rotate the team so you can create your advantages on those turrets. So the fact that they're going to be able to get a second one here, what is that? How much movement speed is that? I actually don't even know the stat on that.
I am not sure off the top of my head. I don't know those calculations. But especially for this team, you know, double air Drake
Ooh,
is
Akali,
probably the
though.
really best thing for them.
Akali, she's not going to be able to like get any kills, but she's not going to die either. Redemption coming in here from the Soraka. Aatrox able to stay alive. He isn't able to hit the Q, and that's going to be him falling. Lucian is feeling a little ballsy, looking like he wants to go for that 3v1. He does a lot of damage, but I don't think he can take that fight, though. An ulti coming out from Victor. The Caitlyn ult as well is going to be able to kill them. Now they're throwing away their Baron advantage. It's 5v3, but it's 3 ultimates down here on the side of Deadliest Cats. Elise throwing out her spider, trying to slow him down, but that's not going to be enough. Just when they thought when you thought they had an advantage.
That is
they throw it right
exactly
back.
why you don't BM. As soon as somebody BMs, mistakes are made shortly after.
Kled looking for somebody. He's
Hello,
looking
Saber
for the
6.
assassin.
How's it going?
Hold on. How do they know? What's going on, Saber 6, buddy? How you doing today? How did they know that the Kled was there? There were caution beams, but there were no words.
Screen cheating? Is it happening? Is that what's going on?
No, because there's a 3-minute delay.
True.
Curious. Anyways, the game continues. It
Yes.
looks like they still do have some Barons on the side of. Look at that, Soraka. You know, she has 4 deaths out. But I mean, come on, 29 minutes in, you know?
Has been destroyed.
Elise able to hit the repel on Nautilus. This may be the thing that they need to blow up the game and take them into the winning the grand finals. They're able to blow up all of the ultis on the side.
Victor's ultimate did nothing.
Oh, that damage from Caitlyn though, able to take Elise down to half HP. Hecarim looking in for that engage. He's gonna be running back and forth. It's not like he wants to go in. They're so low. Everybody is so low in this fight. Redemption bringing them back up to full HP. Soraka being the MVP of this game. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, and they're gonna be forced to back off, you know, mid lane super minions there. And
Oh,
it looks
a hook coming in
Baron
from
just
Nautilus.
ended
This
here.
is the fight. Hecarim jumping in on the back. He's going to be going in towards that Soraka. They know that they need to take her down if they have any chance. Akali on the back line, not able to 3v1 this time though. Victor is the only AP damage left alive, but he's getting jumped on top of that
Just needs to
ledge.
catch up
Oh,
here.
yeah, he's still alive. It looks like Lucian is half HP though, and they do have the range advantage, but he goes back in. He uses the flash. He's able to take down the Caitlyn. He gets the refresh on his E, and that's going to be a
That's
kill
it.
and an ace for LOL players.
20 seconds for the closest person to get up. I don't know if Akali's gonna have time to end it.
Yeah, that's a
Oh
surrender.
no, that's a
GG.
surrender.
Congratulations to LOL players. That was a beautifully played last fight. Lucian doing a good job dashing and weaving his auto attacks, his abilities into a victory for LOL players.
Yeah, congratulations, LO player. Like dominant plays there from Lucian and Kled. But I like you said, I do have to give, the MVP award to the Soraka there. Saber6, who was just in the chat, carried his team to victory in that last game. But do you have anything else to say, man?
We appreciate everybody coming out and participating, viewing, just having anything to do with the tournament. They're here to stay. They're not going to go anywhere. If you could hit that follow or subscribe button, we do appreciate it. This week we are going to be working on the website, revamping that and actually using that. So thank you for the follow, Ugwe, and MC Miller. Hopefully you guys come out next week. If you want, Jose, you should put the link out to the website. By tomorrow, the update should be live.
Yeah.
Promoting everybody in this community stream and helping each other out. But yeah, thank you for coming out to these tourneys.
Yeah, and on top of that, if you guys could just go to our Twitch channels here, follow our Instagram and Twitter, as we've been posting a lot on there recently. With that said, Port event next week, same time.
Same
see you all
place.
there.
Have a good week, boys. Are we not live anymore?
No, we're still live.
Because my throat really hurts.
We're gonna go host tempo.
I really hope that was in there, bro.
Gaming with the